doing today? Check, mic check. How are we doing? I think our audio is working. So on that side of things, we're good? What do you reckon? 1 second, folks. Just checking. Right, let's go for a little walk. Plug you guys in. My phone needs a bit of power, a bit of juice. Got my handy dandy magnetic charging cable. Right. Whoop. Just need to adjust something. 1 moment, folks. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Alright, so how are you doing? How are you all doing? We're here in Auckland's Britomart in the city. We're just by the Maple Glades. Hello, how are you doing? We're just by the Saturday markets here in Britomart. All is well, yeah, thank you. How are you doing, Maple? How's things? You good? Right, let's just get up somewhere sort of scenic. Had that view right at the very beginning, and I actually forgot that the markets were on today. Things are good? Great, awesome. So I planned on setting up my gear here, but we've got all this stuff on. I'll show you. Busy, that's the one. How about the markets? I figured we could go through, have a look at all this. I think they're open for another hour, maybe 2 hours. Maybe we'll go through here actually, because the markets aren't all that big. So let's go this way. By the way, Maple, I did get your message. I think I've already replied to you before. Let's see, one day I'll give you this. I just think about it's just too much. There's too much stuff. And it's also very specific. I told you this lots of times. My answer is going to be basically the same. But basically the way that I send photos from my camera to my computer, and so you guys can see, it's very complicated. If it was easy, I would have just put it in a video. It would be up there by now. But you need the exact same camera as me, or something like it. You need the exact same setup that I've got at home. You need this and that, this and this. So it's just going to cut out a lot of people. They won't be able to use it. And so I need a version of it that's accessible for everybody. So, you know, you don't need the same camera as me. And the camera I've got is like a $3,000 camera. It's just not practical. So if I can figure out a way that's really easy for everybody, and you don't need an expensive camera, don't need an elaborate setup at home, then I'll do it. But I have to figure that bit out first. OBS set step. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, so that's another part. There's about at least 5 things, maybe about 10 things that you need to have that's exactly the same. So while you might have part of it, it's not everyone's going to be like that. So when I can figure out a way that is easy, like a browser source that you just put in your OBS, you don't have to worry about FTP, you don't have to worry about all that other stuff, then that is the approach that I'm going to go. Because the way that I've done it, it's quite a bit of a hack. It looks nice, but it's a mess. It really is. Yep. There you go. Street photography likely have a camera. I don't know, because I considered using one of my other cameras and none of them can do it. So that part alone is very specific to high-end cameras. Yeah, so my Sony A5100, sort of mid-level, older camera, but that one can't do it. There's my Lumix camera, they can't do it. GH5, pretty decent. Micro Four Thirds camera, can't do it. So, and then I had a look like Fuji cameras. None of them have FTP except for one where you have to buy an attachment that enables FTP. But I think that was one of their, what do you call it? Not full frame. Dang, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, they've got their high-end Fuji cameras with the super large sensors. So I think one of those can do it. So you know. Anyway, yeah, I'll eventually come up with something. Well, exactly, yeah. So lots of brands don't have it, so that cuts them all out. And what if you don't even have that kind of camera? What if you'd rather do it with your phone, which everyone has? So, yeah, I'm rethinking the whole thing because the way that I do it, it works, it looks nice, but it's not accessible for everybody. Let's see. Whoops, need to avoid that area. Can't have any copyrighted music playing in the background. We get into trouble. Especially YouTube, that hears everything. I think I might have to read these later. I'm missing quite a few messages here. 2, set up server staff, receive photo, got that bit, part no one niche, yep. Yeah, so that's why it's niche, because it's hard. Yeah, sweet ass. So what we're going to do is we're just going to look around here. This is the markets in the city, and then we're going to go find some food. So we'll walk down, we'll do like a little loop, show you guys around, and then get some kai, or food as we say. There's food here, but I want to go to my favourite cafe. So really, I just want to show you around here really quickly. Grab some food and a coffee, and then that's a better time to chat. So any questions you have that I can answer while I'm out and about, because I don't have my computer on me. So I don't know anything about IRL or not the FTP thing. Streaming, gear. They're pretty chill markets here in the city. They've gotten bigger. They used to be. Don't bug me? Okay, thank you. All good. No, that's fine. Let's see. New Zealand handmade real pearls, 50% saving. Oh yeah, it's King's birthday weekend here in New Zealand. So there's lots of sales and things going on. It's a jewellery. There's a camera gear on sale. It's like, oh yes, I'd love to get a new lens or new this, new that, but yeah. I'll have to wait. Maybe for the. Have a great day. Have a great day. Free fruit? Yeah. No, thank you.
Have a great day.
You too.
Have a good day.
Score. Free fruit. Oh yeah, I do have some cool news for you guys, which I'll tell you when we go get coffee. be exciting, and that will be for not next week but the week after. I don't think I've ever been to that place. Well, actually, maybe once. Still, it's been a while since I've been to my favourite cafe, so we're holding out on our coffee until then. That's where I want to go. Very cool artwork. Very cool. So if I want to go to a larger market, you'll find them out south. Huge markets that way. Here, well, this market used to only be like a one little corner over there, and they've expanded to fill up this whole square. And they've gone across the road into that little area. So it's getting a lot bigger than what it used to be. And it's great to see for the city, for them to have something for the city folks to do. Okay, yep. Just need to be mindful of any music. Avoid all the copyrighted stuff.
Yeah.
Music I heard playing. There's a performer. That's real nice. Cakes and just all sorts. Smell the food in the air. There's barbecue over here. I would stick around longer. I'd had breakfast. Yeah, it's kind of like a zip food. Oh, Mexican food. Got tacos, of course. Burritos, quesadillas, nachos. They come back. Show the tacos. Tacos are nachos, quesadillas, burrito, so tacos 2 for $18, 3 for $26. All served with corn chips. Okay, beef. $18. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like a bit. I would need to see what these tacos look like. But usually I think tacos quite low-key, quite small. But we haven't actually been to that one, so that'd be really good to try them out. Bad to give them a score. Oh yeah, so this is actually the beginning of June, so June the 1st here in Auckland. Bloodtown, hello, lad, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat. How are you? How are you? What was I saying? I forgot. Oh yeah, so June the 1st, we are going to attempt to go for partner on Twitch. For that, we need to get 75 average views, which is a number I've never had. I think the highest views I've had is like 10. Or maybe when I got rated, I might have had like a short burst of viewers. But yeah, our streams, maybe it's a time of day when I streamed before. But we've had good average of around 5. That's manageable, chatting with folks. But we need to kind of 10x that, or more so, to get an average of 75 viewers on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, if you'd like to help out with the viewer numbers, that'd be awesome. Try not to get run over. Also, to go for partner on Twitch, there's various criteria, like you need to stream a certain number of times, you need to have streamed a certain amount of hours. Those two, no problem. Not really. More of a chill one. We're going to go about, walk around Auckland, take some photos while we're at it. We're going to go grab something to eat now, and then we could have a chat about, IRL, camera gear, anything like that, anything you're interested in. And then we'll be able to go back, probably have another look at the markets. We were just over there a minute ago, but hungry, coffee calls. So we're going to head back, head to get some food, get a coffee, and then we'll have a look around, take some photos. I'm not sure if you're new to my stream, unless maybe you change your username, but I take photos and they show up on the stream. The IRL stream. Oh right, really? I'll be testing something. Oh, right, got it. Do I know you? Do I know you? Oh, okay, thank you. It's hard to tell sometimes. Maybe some folks are on YouTube and I know them by a different name, or I've had other folks pop in, they change their name. So I'm like, oh, who were you before that? Oh, right, okay. In the Bella Box Discord before. Ah, awesome. Great. Go, Bella Box. Alright, sweet as. All good. Well, welcome to the stream. We're doing mobile phone streaming today. It's been pretty much my favorite sort of setup for a while. I have played around with the Bella Box before. Just gonna grab a seat. I got a free banana at the at the market, so giving out free fruit. So I don't want to really hold it. I'm just going to munch on the banana here at the cafe. Just not just okay, sweet as. Yeah, so we're dual streaming on both Twitch and YouTube today. Actually, I might switch the camera around while I'm eating. Mobile Bella Box stream for overheating iPhone says, oh okay, yeah. So I've never had overheating problems, but that could be because of where I live. New Zealand's quite a cool place. But I know of a friend who was streaming with an iPhone, and I suggested just take it out of the case. Now it's a little risky, because we all like to have our phones inside a case, but it seemed to cool it down enough so they could at least wrap up their stream. So that, yeah, so a fortunate thing. Depends where you live, how hot it is. Maybe it's a case, it's too snug, something like that. You might need a cooling case instead. Yeah, but at least for me, the mobile stream has worked really well, and I just like how portable it is. But if I had to, I would go with like a Bella Box instead. And there's just advantages to that setup that I really like, you know. Chloe Freak, how are you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the chat. So I'm still munching on my banana here. I know what I do, I'll just do a little bit. So starting a little bit earlier, schedule has changed. Yeah, it gets pretty toasty over there. Not as hot as like Brisbane, Gold Coast, etc. But it still gets pretty warm. I've been there a few times. Yeah, so I mean, what can you do? Hi, okay. Eric, who's Eric? Do I know Eric? I know of one other streamer who does it. Oh, the name has escaped me. Eric, oh yeah, of course, yeah, them. I was thinking of the first name, that's his partner, eh? Katie or Kaidi? I can never pronounce the name properly. Yeah, so he's cool. He raided me. Unfortunately, my audio wasn't working at one time. So I was just miming, thank you. Yeah, actually, it's kind of where I got the idea of doing it myself, you know? I saw what he was doing. I was like, oh yeah, let's try our own version of that. Different implementation, different way of doing it. Kind of, nah, actually, yeah, it's definitely where I got the idea from. Oh, actually, let's test it out. Make sure it's all working today. I need to adjust my settings. Okay, so here's our setup for today. We've got the kit leans on there, so much lighter. Change our shutter speed, go do the old exposure triangle thing, you know. This is just going to be a random test. Oh, I know, I'll just do what I usually do, take a photo of our gear. Oh, very reflective. Smile! Let's see if that works. The details should pop up on both YouTube and Twitch. That's the one. Let me see. FTP is working. Hot off the press. Here we go. Now do the chart for you guys. So I can't quite tell. Oh, sweet. Oh, good. It's all working. Nice. I think I figured out why my audio was broken for the last couple of weeks. There was a browser source, I think. Browser source that had an OBS. I deliberately made it too wide, and there's a reason for that, so that it extended past the boundaries of the canvas. And I think that broke it. That broke the audio. And whenever I looked inside of OBS, the streaming software that I use, there were just errors, constant errors going off. And once I removed that, things seem to be working. But I still have my fallback plans just in case, you know. Alright. Let's continue. I don't know about that. I'd rather not have any problems. And the weird thing, before I started streaming on YouTube, everything was fine. Everything was working good. First stream on YouTube, I think it was okay actually. The one after that, all broken. There was a problem. I wanted to make sure things were working today before I share my next video. So I guess we'll find out tomorrow when we do another stream. Oh yeah, schedule. I think I was going to mention that. So we've got a new schedule. It is Tuesdays, this is New Zealand Standard Time, afternoon or evenings. Roxbury, like car people in their project car. That's exactly what it's like. It's just like that. Very hands-on, very DIY, building it from scratch, putting all the pieces together. So yeah, and you know, some people really love that kind of stuff, and I do. I like tinkering, but it's a bit much. You've got to lock everything down, and if there's one thing that's loose, it's going to stop working and it breaks, and I had lots of that. Mitzi! No red cards today, no red cards. We're going for a walk, going to find some coffee at my favourite cafe. Grab a bite, and then after that, well, during our lunch, we'll chat some more. Any questions about IRL photography? There's a good time for that. Then we'll have a look around, take some photos. So pretty chill one today. Pardon bush, yeah. First time attempting it, first time try. It's got to get that average viewer number up though. That's one that worries me. I mentioned it earlier, but the most viewers I think I've had is maybe 10, but to average 75 plus, that's a big ask. So I don't know if you guys would share the stream. That'd be awesome. Share with your friends. If you've got multiple accounts, log into all of them. If your dog has a phone, ask your dog, hey, Woofy, can you please watch my friend's stream? That would be appreciated. And your cat purr, and you know, your frog, everybody, mum, dad. I says, hey, help my friend out. He's going for a partner this month. He's trying, but it's a double goal. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you, Kat. Thank you for watching my stream. Okay, I'm going to have to make things a little more compact when I go in. Because we're here at my favourite cafe. Okay, have a weird angle for a little bit until I grab a seat. Ray in the city is. Ray in the city, DJ Reminisce, if you know him, he does IRL as well. Myself. That's all I know of. There might be a couple of streamers I've seen do like 1 or 2 IRL streams, but they don't really do it regularly. I'd love to meet them though. Sort of thinking. Okay, 1 second, just going to order some food. I have got a pie. How do they do? Let's say like toasty. Toasty chicken wrap looks pretty good. I don't think I've ever ordered the pie before. So good. Maybe I should get one. So I'm not really a mince and cheese person. I like mince, not with cheese in it, not in a pie. Chili mushroom sounds pretty good. $8.50. Or chicken wrap. I don't know if I like wedges. Or maybe a toasty. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you recommend? What do you think I should get? Sausage roll, spinach feta, lasagna. Maybe I should get a pie. Mince and cheese? Or chicken mushroom. Help! I don't know. Okay. Maybe I should try mince and cheese. Hi.
What's the drink for you?
Large Irish nut cream.
Irish.
Yeah. And I'll have a mince and cheese pie.
Is that him here?
Yeah. Do you have my account there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, good? Yeah. Sweet. Let's grab a seat. Hello. Yeah, hang on a second, just going to grab a seat. Grab one over here. Alright, have a little privacy. Oh, the music playing. And, oh, it can't go over there. So this is what I have to do. Hello, Linnea. How are you? Hi. Whew. Okay, so we're in my favourite little cafe here. Linnea will know. So Gloria Jeans. It's in the city. Highly recommend you see these guys if you're ever in town. Good service, very friendly, good food, good coffee. So it's great combo. It's a little far away from where I live now, whereas I used to live around the corner from here. I don't know why I didn't visit here more often. I just didn't. So yeah, we're just having a little break. Gonna hang out here for a little bit and then want to go out take some photos. So this first stream, I don't have anything in my calendar to do anything. So just as a little reminder, our schedule, we're going to be streaming Tuesdays, Saturdays and Sundays throughout June. Go for a partner push on Twitch, which requires 75 average viewers. So yeah, if you can help out with that, that would be awesome. And that's on Twitch as well. Thank you. So yeah, so if you prefer YouTube, that's cool. We're also going for, hello, how are you doing? I am T-Boy, is that right? Oh yeah, I can read both chats, by the way, on my phone screen. So if you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, I can see the chat. We used to have it pop up in the bottom of the stream here, but apparently that's a big no-no to have integrated chat with YouTube on there, on Twitch's side. So now I decided to turn it off. Watching from Calgary. Hello. How are you doing? What's it like over there? So I'm from New Zealand, for anyone who doesn't know. Down under, south of Australia. So if you know where Australia is on the world map, we're a little bit off to the side of it. We're completely different countries. Why is that a no-no? What was I just saying? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Let's go out a little bit. Oh, I don't know. Apparently, I think the reasoning on their side was that they can't control what what happens on YouTube if you put it on your stream. So whereas on Twitch, if one of your viewers misbehaves, let's say they're very naughty, right, then at least, I don't know, the streamer won't get into trouble because of the behavior of their chat if it's shown on stream. But because it's an external thing, yeah, no, that's their reasoning. But I reckon it's probably because they want to make it difficult. They don't want you to do that. That's what I reckon. Anyway, we've got our pie now. What do you think? Good old kiwi pie, a New Zealand pie, mince and cheese. I don't know if it's common where you guys are from. Aussie land for sure. Aussie, Kiwis, Brits, they all have pies with meat in them. Whereas in the US, at least for the longest time, combining a meat with a pie was weird to them. I know because I used to have chats with them. But now I think in the last couple of years, we've taught them about the gloriousness of a meat pie. Cheap in Calgary. I can't quite read the chat from all the way over there. I'm going to have to bring the phone a bit closer so I can see both chats. Let's see. Whoopsie. Sure. Actually, that's not going to happen. It's going to disappear, strangely. Now, I can't quite get the angle. How do I show you? I have to go like really high angle, right? And down. How do they do it? How do streamers do this? Do I have to put my phone all the way on the other side? Much further away? How do streamers do this? Is this okay, or is this kind of weird? Got my battery bank here, charging the phone, keeping it charged at 91%. Alright, so let's try this. Mince pie. It's a bit soft, but then I've been talking. I prefer when the pie is nice and crunchy. Let's try a little bit of tomato sauce, classic, you know. Oh, should have taken a photo. I forgot. Should I take a photo now? Right, this is not going to be a great photo. And also, we're quite low light conditions. But, one second. How are you doing? Oh, it's terrible. Inside of the pie. Well, I'll try. Alright, we're at ISO 400. Need to get much higher ISO. Whoa. We're at 6400. Yeah, this is not going to look good. I need a light. I know, I should move this by the window. Alright, I'm just going to step away for a little bit. go by the window where there's more light, and then I'll be right back. I'll go over there. The kit lens is not good. See me from over here? Probably not. Still too dark. Oh, I can't focus. Right, that'll have to do. Hard out the press. There we go. Yummy. Yeah, I think it would be better if I had my 35mm because I can go all the way up to 1.4. So those extra levels of aperture make a big difference, you know. So it'd be a lot brighter. Have probably lots of bokeh. So yeah, definitely a weakness with the kit lens. Decent in good light. But, you know, once you get into tricky situations, that's where you go, oh yeah. What I like about the kit lens is just how light it is. Just like how small it is. A little baby. You guys see my other lenses? 35 is all the way out there, 35mm, and then 85mm is like this much bigger. And they weigh maybe 1.5 kgs, which isn't all that bad normally, but yeah, it adds up after a while. So I need a really nice, good quality lens in that kind of size and weight. Maybe you sell my G-Master Sigma lens. Cheers, everyone. Shall we try a different angle? We want to get a good angle on all this. It's all about angles, you know. Right, let's try higher. That's a bit better. Indeed, yes. Yep, on both platforms. I'm using Restream for that, trying it out. So it says, oh, thank you. You're the best. I've already done assembling before. And my current setup at home isn't really ideal. Like where my computer is located is quite noisy. I've got lots of background noise and stuff. So that's why, oh yeah, rating on the pipe. That's why I haven't done any videos with me in it in my new office. Rating on the pie, let's see, so if we're rating it out of 5, give it a good 4 out of 5. And that's from someone who's not a really big mince and cheese fan. I think this is probably the best mince and cheese pie I've had ever. I really shouldn't be having tomato sauce with it. I should just try and enjoy it for, you know, what it is. The setup I'm using at the moment is with port forwarding. I'm actually going to make a video on it very, very soon. So if you've been keeping tabs on my YouTube videos, I have videos on sort of broad concepts, IRL, streaming, codecs, protocols and everything. And then my latest video, go check it out. My latest video, hey DJ Style, how's it going? Port forwarding is not working here in Canada. Okay. So when it won't work, that's usually when I recommend BellaBox Cloud. So that's an alternative. So you don't need anything installed on your computer to use that service. It does cost $10 US monthly though, which isn't a huge expense compared to some online cloud services. So that's something that might be an option. And then very recently someone was trying to get a setup to work, and I forget the name of it, but apparently that worked for them. I'll look into that one. Oh wow. DJ Style cheered with 100 bits. Thank you so much. I got notifications and alerts to work now. They were kind of broken. My current setup is like a refresh. It's almost completely new from the version of it before. So some things weren't working, and I noticed that from the last stream, like alerts for bits. I wouldn't get messages on those in the chat. So they're working now. Thank you. So port forwarding not working, so worth it. Yeah, so that was BellaBox, that was $10 US a month, and that comes with one SRT relay, which you can feed into your computer. But what I have noticed when my port forwarding broke, because I had a computer update that broke it all, the BellaBox was fine, but the other things I was using wouldn't work. So things like, which one was it? Oh, my FTP camera thing. But, you know, most people are going to have that. So if you have anything else related to port forwarding, then those won't work. But at least, yeah, BellaBox Cloud just makes it so much easier. Because you can use the same settings when you're at home, connected to your home Wi-Fi, or when you're out and about. Whereas for port forwarding, you've got to have two different connections, one for local when you're at home and one for remote. Just a lot more complicated. So $10 a month is a pretty good deal. Yeah, I think so. Yep, bypasses ISP, implementation. Yeah, so if your ISP doesn't allow for a static IP, so that's one reason why you might not get it to work. Static IP, or if you've got a dynamic IP running into your house, then, you know, either you change home internet providers or look at something like BellaBox Cloud. The static IP, if there's any problems with port forwarding, then also you need like a static IP for your home computer, because that can change if you restart or move your computer, and then it just gets really complicated, way complicated than most people are willing to put up with. And I'm like an IT nerd on all this stuff, and I think it's just too much. Pretty good deal, yep. You need to carry a BellaBox all the time. Oh, so there's two versions. So there's a BellaBox device where you install the BellaBox software onto it. So it's like a portable computer that's dedicated to IRL streaming. And then how that works is it connects to BellaBox cloud service. So that connects to the cloud service, and then the cloud service connects to your home computer. But you don't actually need a BellaBox device to be able to use the cloud service. You can use a phone instead. So that's something that I played around with. So phone connected to BellaBox Cloud, the service, and then that connects to your home computer. And in your home computer, rather than putting in your IP address and your port number, things like that, into the media source inside of OBS, instead you just put in a domain name like BellaBox Cloud or bellabox.net, and then a string key. So they give you that info. You just put that into your media source. You don't need to, even know what it does. You just follow the instructions. Put it into the media source, start streaming. It connects to the service, your phone, connects to the BellaBox Cloud service, and then it shows up in your OBS. And you don't have to worry about ports, don't have to worry about your firewall, don't have to worry about port forwarding or static IPs, none of that stuff. Because in OBS, you're just putting a website name, basically. Way easier. Way easier. Check out my video on YouTube called, I think it's called BellaBox without a BellaBox. And I talk about it there. I'm going to have a new version of that video, so I'm updating everything. But it won't be too different from that, I think. Yeah, everything's still up to date, I think, on that one. Yeah, I do. On YouTube. So it's called BellaBox Cloud Makes IRL Streaming Easy As. I think that's the name of it. I can try and find the link. So on BellaBox Cloud, their website, you sign up to it and then you get access to the cloud service. With the $10 plan, it has an area on BellaBox Cloud website called SRT Relay. You go into that page, you create a new relay, and it will be based on your area. Like for me, Australia, nearest BellaBox Cloud server to me. And it'll have a list of applications you could relay your thing to, and usually that'd be OBS. So you just copy the thing for OBS, paste that into your media source in OBS, and that's it. So it makes it really easy. Video. Let me try to find it. Asterisks, what was that? Did you say something naughty? Did the filter do that, or did you just type asterisk? Oh yeah, today I have the wristband on. So last time I talked about how much I like the lanyard for having my support phone. I thought I'd switch it up for this. That's it. I'm trying to find a link that I could just paste into chat. But that's the title, yeah. It should pop up. Might take me a little while. Did you find it? Videos. I'll try the video section. BellaBox Cloud. Here we go. I found it. Share. Copy link. Good try. Okay. All right. That should be it. Sweet. And I'll pop it into YouTube chat as well. Let's go. TTS is going crazy. Let me know if that works. Yeah, got it. Welcome. Alright, let's finish this pie. I haven't had any of my coffee yet. I've been looking forward to this coffee. Now look at that, look into it, check it out. I think I might have to update the second video, which covers StreamerBot. The StreamerBot went through some changes, and I don't think those changes are in their video. Oh, you got it. Okay, awesome. Oh, cheers, cheers. Yep. What I like to do is take you guys on a trip around Auckland. We try different pies. Actually, stole this idea from DJ Reminisce. So, Chloe. Yes. He brought it up. And actually, it'd be great if we went out and did that. But the man is busy. Busy man. So, don't know if we'll get around to that, but I'd love to do it this month. I know at least one of them is pretty close to the city. Like a quick little trip. Go try out one of these supposedly best pies in Auckland. I haven't actually tried their pie before, but you could do that. Also, if you guys know of any places, if any of my Kiwi friends know of a best pie in Auckland place, could try and check it out. Because throughout this whole month, I've got various activities, and some of them are on the shore, some of them are in Ellerslie, they're all over. Which reminds me, I need to tell you about that news. Last bit of pie was good. Glad I ordered it. Usually I would get wedges or what's the other thing? Potato wedges with bacon and sour cream. Oh, so good. Or I would get a salmon benny, which is an eggs Benedict with salmon. I don't know if that's common everywhere. I remember travelling to Australia on an Aussie trip, and they didn't have it there, but that was a while back. I think recent and more, recent months times they have it now. All right. Cheers, guys. Oh, this is my favourite coffee. I love this coffee. It's called Gloria Jeans. Gloria Jeans, not sponsored. Irish nut cream. I just love it. It's very sweet coffee. If you've got a sweet tooth like I do, then you'll probably love this one. But it's the only place that has it. Did you got a deal with Twitch? No, I don't have any deals with anybody. But maybe if we can get to partner, or if we can get our YouTube monetized, more folks will hear about this channel, and then maybe they'll send things for me to try out. I'd love to try lots of different mics. And like different phones and things. That can be costly, Cheers, guys. Oh man, it's glorious. So good. Okay, all right. So, a bit of news. I think I told you guys about the pop culture event that's coming up. That is into next week, but it's the week after. It is, I think it's from the 14th to the 16th of June. So you'll be able to see the date here somewhere, I think. That side, maybe? Yeah, that side. So I applied for a media pass to be able to go and share that experience with you guys. That was approved. I got a message from them yesterday to say, if you got this message, that means your application has been approved for media pass. What that does is it gives me free entry into any public I don't know what the word, events or things. So I can gain it. I can go into the showgrounds for free. So that's one sort of cost saved. Any public areas, but with events like this, they have private VIP sessions or things, so I don't have access to those. But anything that's public that anyone else can go to, then we have access to that. And of course, there'll be certain areas where they don't allow photography or video, anything like that. I'm more interested in meeting the cosplayers, people who attend, and maybe we'll get some photos. Everything, I'm not going to pre-plan any shoots or anything. In recent years, I think Armageddon's been a little bit against that. They have their own photographers now, and they're free. They do have watermarks in the photos, but they're very professional. They've got strobe lights and everything. So yeah, not going to plan any little page shoots or anything around that. I'm just going to attend, and then if I see someone who's got like looks great, and you know, that's all the time. And they say, "Wow, I love your cosplay." Or we might see some familiar faces, folks who we've caught up with before. Let's see some of them there. I know of at least a few cosplayers and cosplay photographers who might attend this year. So yes, hopefully you're going to join me for that. There's going to be a very couple of days of long streams. I'm aiming for around 11 a.m. New Zealand Standard Time till possibly 4. It just depends how we're feeling. Might be exhausted 1 hour in and that's it. But I kind of need to get the criteria, and that's where you stream a certain amount of hours every month. No, I'm not going to do that. I realized after TwitchCon it wasn't really a good thing to do. Yeah, so we're not doing read cards. So I think it's just funny if you give me a read card, so I don't mind. But when I tried to explain it to Chicken, good sport and everything, he was very confused by it. And this takes a lot of explaining. So if you're on my channel, if you know Reminisce and you know our sense of humor, then you'll get it, you'll know, right? But for most people, they don't understand what is a read card. And it just sounds bad. And usually the expression you get is confusion. A confused look rather than, oh, that's so funny, oh my gosh, Cliff, oh, that. You know? Exactly, yeah. So it only works for my community, people who know me. So maybe if someone who's seen my streams, watched my streams, they came up and said, Cliff, give me a red cut, then yeah, maybe that's how we could approach it. But yeah, I was just remembering it from TwitchCon, like how do I even approach this? How do I even do this? Because you'd have to kind of explain it, or yeah. I just said, nah, let's not do that. So perhaps that's the thing. Maybe I'll hold a red card and someone comes up, and strangely enough, I had quite a few people come up to me they've watched my streams and say, oh wow, Cliff, hey. And I wasn't used to being recognised like that. I might go as Jeff again. So last year I did dress up with a wig, with some, shades and everything, in character. I think I had a moustache then. I don't know. I don't remember. But yes, Armageddon, 15th, 16th of June. So please do tune in. These weekend streams, they're going to be earlier than when I would normally stream. So they're going to be like midday, New Zealand Standard Time, till 3 or 4 o'clock. So 2 streams in the weekend from about 12 to 3 p.m. We've got the one weekday stream, which is on the Tuesday we'll see how things go. I might change it to a Wednesday. It just depends on you guys, what you think about that day. Just remember, with New Zealand, we're a day ahead for some folks. So how's a Tuesday, or maybe it could be Monday night for some of you. How is that for you? But it's just I have things on like the Monday, and the Wednesday's kind of full, and my Fridays is kind of like a no as well. For the length of time I want to stream. I also don't want to do like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's a bit much, to do in one sort of big go. But open to feedback. We want to get those average viewer numbers up if you can. So remember, share this VOD if you're enjoying the stream with your friends, even if they don't like streaming or don't even know what a Twitch is. That would be awesome. On the YouTube side of things, so we're getting there in order to be monetized. So YouTube monetization, they've got 2 levels for that I know of. There's one when you reach 500 subscribers, so we've already smashed that one. Then the big one is when you get to 1,000 subscribers. Now I think we could go for that, right? We could go for 1,000 subscribers by the end of the month. That should be doable. Should be right. We're kind of like halfway there almost. We're like 692 subscribers last I saw for YouTube. But while we're in that first level of 500 subscribers, the thing in order for the monetization to open up is the watch time. So my watch time is around 1,900 hours, and we need to get to 3,000. So if we can blast that goal, they'll open up that first level of monetization, and then the second one. And for me, it's not really about the money part, but more the opportunities that arise once you reach those milestones. But I don't expect to be a millionaire in the first day of being monetized. That's unrealistic. But to at least have that, then it brings more attention to your channel. Folks like Shure or big brands might have a nice microphone or send my way, and I can give it a completely honest opinion on it. So that's going to be a big one for me, to be able to talk about things honestly. If there's any sort of requirements, they have to approve the video, that's going to be a big no-no for me. But yeah. Or maybe with the monetization, once we get there, I won't have to rely on being sent things. I could use the monetization to pay for products you guys are interested in, and then I can review them for you without having to think about what the company, if they're okay with the video I release or whatever. Yeah, so I've got those 2 goals, and hopefully we can get there. That's the watch time on YouTube, and maybe we can get to 1,000 subscribers. I think that should be doable, right? We can aim for that. And then on the Twitch side of things, 75 average viewers. If you guys can help with that, that would be awesome. Other criteria is really me. I need to stream, I think, 15 times in 1 month. There's a certain number of streams that I calculated. If I stream 3 times a week, then we should be good for the number of streams. And then there's also the length of time you stream. So those I've smashed before. I've streamed daily. Thank you, it was awesome. Yeah, but the average viewers one, that's one. If you could help out with, that would be awesome. Now, let's see. Let's cover that bit. Just I'm trying to think. What else? Oh yeah. So other activities that we've got coming up. Tomorrow there is another market. It's a King's Birthday Weekend market. So I think it's only once a year that they have this one. It's going to be at the Cloud. So I'm going to take you guys through that. I think it might be like a bigger version of what we just saw. So I actually tried to contact a guy who worked for Shure. Really? Sally isn't interested in small fish like ourselves. Yeah, true. So I think I've got to work on my viewer numbers, things like that, before big companies will sort of look at you. So I think it depends on your audience as well. If you've got a loyal audience and you're pulling in good view numbers, all those sort of things, then they will eventually reach out to you, I think. So yeah, I'm not going out approaching companies yet. I think I need to work on some other things first. But yeah, I'm definitely in the small fry category, not a big fry. But it depends, the brand might just like you. There might be someone at such and such a company who sees your content and says, wow, I really like this guy or this person. I like what they're doing. They're churning out regular content. I don't mind us being associated with that person. Let's get in touch. So, they, at a certain point, they will reach out to you. So that's what I'm trying to focus on. Improving my content, be a little more polished. And then eventually, once you monetize, you've got to at least get those small milestones done first, right? But yeah, I think it just depends. Like you might have, let's say 1,000 subscribers, but you get a lot of views, you get a lot of engagement on your videos. So that might be enough for a company to go, hey, let's contact this person, see what we can do. Other channel is hardware talk. Oh yeah, that's right. Old channel, they shift everything to got it. Have this logged in everywhere still. Good. Okay, all right. Oh, good. No worries. I need to change the font color because it's really hard to read the name up here. Carsman. Okay, got it. Sweet. I think you've commented on some of my videos under the other account name, right? Hardware Talking to. All good. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so that's my thinking. Become a bigger fry. Become a bigger fry, and then brands will be attracted to you. Release good content that people like. Watch all the way through. I think we'll almost finish our coffee, so we'll be able to head out and do some photos. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Weather's been a bit iffy this week. And we'll see what else is happening, but yeah, because the calendar didn't really have anything on for today, it's going to be a pretty chill one. Just walking around, chatting. If you have any questions about what I do, IRL, Auckland, food, recommendations, tacos. Oh, reminds me, I'm not really hungry now, but we did see a taco place earlier. I was going to go there, but I'm not really hungry. I'm still curious about the place. Had stuff sponsored sent to you. Okay, great. And really ironically, and the other was through an email. Got it. Okay. Actually finished your obligations. Probably forgotten about. Okay. Right. Video streams before. Yeah. I sort of recognize the name. Well, hello under the new name. Cheers to you. I hear a song playing in the background. I thought it was an artist that I know. Alright. I don't want this coffee to end. I want it to just be endless coffee. My favorite coffee, guys. I haven't had this in at least 2 weeks. Far too long. So we've got the markets tomorrow. So King's birthday markets tomorrow. And then next week there is, should I try and find the calendar? Armageddon's the week after. Oh, let me check the time. I know, we're okay. This place closes at 2, so I was just making sure I wasn't holding them up. Calendar, come on. Okay. Well, what do you guys think about the new layout? Is it okay that we don't have like a chat down the bottom anymore? I think it's alright. It's based on feedback I got last time. Okay. Right, so next week there is a Southeast Asian Street Food Festival. That's on the Saturday. It's free to enter. Great, we like free. So if you're local, you could probably go to that. And that's at the showgrounds. Showgrounds, yeah. So I've got it marked between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. I will. I'll probably. I'm not really a morning person. So we'll probably be there if we show up around noon, midday, and go have a look around. Showgrounds is a huge place, so I'm hoping it's just chock full of vendors, food galore. Brett, okay. Hi, Brett. Please keep popping in. Because the more times you pop in and say, hi, this is Brett, and then I'll eventually stick. The brain will remember. But it takes me a while to remember names, especially with the amount of folks that pop in. So due to testing your Landsy mics, probably tonight. Okay. You just need a really quick charge. It seems weird though. Otherwise, function fine. Can't wait to use. Let's see. Landsy mics probably tonight. The charging was weird. Okay. I've got it on me. Where is it? So my other little critique, it's not that bad. So this is the charging case for the Landsy J12. Now, I just wish that the port wasn't in the bottom, because the only way to charge this is with it laying flat like this. I'd much rather you be able to charge it while it's like this, so that if you need to access one of the phones, microphones, then you just open the case, pull it out. You know, so you just pull it out, close it, cool, good. But I guess it's because it's this sort of shape, tall and narrow, that they put at the bottom, so it just keep falling over, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe if it was like slightly this way, you know, you could open it. Doesn't tell me when it's finished. Yeah, yep. So I noticed it's got a little light at the bottom, and if you open it, that light does shine like a red and green. But it's a little, yeah, that is weird, I suppose. I just leave it on. I just pop it in overnight, and then it's good. Yeah. So there's little things like that. I'm hoping they're going to address with version 2, but they're kind of minor. They're little critiques, at least how I think of them. Things that could, it could be better. But you know, when it comes to actually using them, the audio quality, I'm using the J12. It's in my scarf here. I think the sound quality is good. It's kind of on par with the Rode Wireless Me, I think. Or maybe the Rode is just like a little bit better, but it's not a huge difference in the audio quality between the Rode and this one. And this is just so much more convenient. You know, we've got this little case, fits in my pocket, and it holds the spare transmitter here. And if I need to switch one out for the other, I could just switch. So that's great. This is decent size, pop it in my pocket. The receiver's plugged into my phone, it's charged, my phone is being charged with the receiver plugged in. So it's just really compact. I'm just wondering if someone else will release like a premium version of this, where all the little critiques are improved on. But it's the form factor, it's how it works, it's those combination of things that I really like about it. Had on overnight, and also charging the mics at the same time. Oh, okay. like wasn't charging the mics at the same time. But yeah, really impressed with. Yeah, and that's the other one is the price, because I bought a $50 mic. These were about 80 New Zealand dollars or 40 US, I think they are. I bought a $50 mic, and the audio was bad. It was so bad. That's what I expected the lenses to sound like. They're very tinny, just sounded awful. And then when I tried that out, I went, yeah, that's right. That's what bad mics sound like. I remember that. So I'm sure we've all bought bad microphones. And yeah, these are awful. And they looked like these. You know, they had a very similar design. You know, the build quality was about the same, but it had windshields on the actual transmitters. So I thought, oh yeah, maybe these will improve that one little critique I had on the J12s. But no, I ended up giving them away, and my friend probably just dumped them. I sold them on Trade Me. I said, do you want these? You need some mics, right? You can have these ones. I'm not using them. Yeah, but they weren't good. And they were some cheapies I bought off Trade Me, which is like our version of eBay. Yeah, I was not impressed. But for the price, these are amazing. Yeah, so the big areas I want them to improve on is they need windshields for these. They just add windshields to them, or an attachment of some kind that comes with the microphones or transmitters, and they need a limiter. That's it. The other things I'm fine with. So, you know, the way how you don't know if they're charging or not, or if it's not properly charging one or the other. So those I'm okay with. It'll be great if they address those as well. But yeah, those other things, windshields and limiter, would be a huge improvement for these. So version 2, hopefully. They keep releasing microphones, but they need to update this one with those critiques. I'm hoping they'll watch my video. Yeah, I hope those Ulanzi fellas say, oh yeah, okay, well let's source a microphone, let's find one from China somewhere that does have all these things and has the audio quality that we expect. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go for a walk. I think we'll go around Spark Arena, see what's happening around there, and take some photos. Oh, actually, we'll go back to the markets because they might be wrapping up 1:30. What am I doing? Okay. So, 1 second while I adjust things. Hope you guys are having a good day. Lurks are appreciated. So yeah, if you just want to lurk, you've got work, or if you're having dinner or lunch or whatever, that's all good. Just remember not to mute the video window, so the video window, but to mute the tab, so the browser tab. I think if you mute the video window, it doesn't count as a view. I don't know if that still applies, but that's a thing that I heard about like a long time ago. Yeah, but that'd be cool. Thank you. I don't know if YouTube applies the same sort of logic. Oh, I didn't finish my coffee. What? We cannot have that. We cannot have unfinished coffee. Oh, it's so good. You guys are missing out if you don't have a Gloria Jeans where you live. Hey, is your bathroom?
137 pounds.
Okay, thank you. We're going to take a quick break, folks. I need to use the bathroom. Won't be long. So let's try it out BOB, see if that works. So I will be back in a second, okay? So, won't be long. As you can see, it's a very wet day in Auckland, New Zealand, which is actually good for us. I thought about streaming using the Streamlabs app, which I've used a few times. It's got disconnect protection, a few other things that I like. But I thought, let's try streaming from the Larryx Broadcaster directly to Twitch. And what I like about streaming directly from the Larryx Broadcaster app, I can record the stream. Yeah, so while we're streaming at 720p to Twitch, I'm recording as well at 1080p. When you stream directly to Twitch, you have to stream at H.264. The video quality may not be as good as if I could stream using H.265. Are we still connected? I got an error message here, it looked like we dropped out. Luckily, I'm recording. Have we lost the signal? Uh-oh, disconnected. So I've got a little microphone there. I did an unboxing the other day, and I think I've got it in the correct mode for good audio. Yeah, but that means I can, step back a little bit, and you guys should be able to hear me pretty well. Oh, I haven't talked about my gear. I probably should do that first. So let's pop you guys back into the tripod. So, Sony a7 III with the 35mm f1.4. I was going to use the 85 today, but I felt with the water, the rain, the reflections, we'll need something wider than the 85. I haven't really watched any videos because I just can't afford another lens, especially a G Master. If anything, I'd get a 24 to 70 or the 70 to 200. I feel like the 35 does a decent enough job because I considered a 15mm when I got the 35. I thought 35, a little bit wide, close enough to 15mm. My next upgrade will be magnetic mounts from the same company as the microphone so that I can pop you guys onto a tripod like this a lot quicker. Alright, turn the camera on. Okay, settings. Manual, let's go F8. And shutter speed, we'll go to 200. And then our ISO, we're going to have that in auto. So we'll probably have to tweak things a little bit as we take some photos. I'm thinking lots of reflections today. The weather is not as bad as that other time, a couple of weeks ago, where all of this was flooded. In fact, we've had a couple of cyclones since then. So shooting through glass photo. Now, which side do we want to do? This side? I think in this case, I want both of them. So I'm going to bump up our aperture, open it all the way up to 1.4. You can see the histogram, it's in the middle-ish. That looks a bit too bright for me. ISO is at 500. So we're going to change our shutter speed. See a little bit closer, see if we can focus on the water beads. I think it would be a lot more interesting if we had someone on the other side with a really, really bright jacket. Welcome back, welcome back. I think we're back. Okay, we're back. So this is my favourite coffee place. Blue Jeans Coffees. It's here by Spark Arena. So if you want to come here, sport out a little local shop, happen to be in the city, then I highly recommend. Highly recommend. Good food, good service. Guys really friendly there. I've been here a few times, streams. So it used to be my local, still is, a little bit further away than it used to be, but come here whenever I can. going to miss that light. That's okay. I got my water, got a little takeaway cup. Well, that kid's got some lungs. He's going to be a singer when he grows up, I reckon. I've got something on my screen. What is that? Did I bring a cloth? Hello. Hello from Auckland, New Zealand. How is France? Welcome to the chat. Axel Air 8. Cheers to you. How are you doing? What time is it there, by the way? So here, local time should be shown on screen. It is almost 2 p.m. Exact opposite of the word, yeah. Oh wow, you're up late. Yeah, so it is 1:42 p.m. here, local time. And it's also Saturday as well. So it might be like Friday for some folks, or maybe Saturday morning. I just go for a walk around my big little city of Auckland, had lunch, had a mince pie, well, mince and cheese pie, and a coffee, my favorite coffee from Gloria Jeans. And now we're going to go take some photos. So I'll finish my little water here, that way I'll be able to free up one of my hands. Are you? Awesome. Well, welcome. Got another street photography here. What gear do you use? Alright, I'm curious. IA pictures for a few months now. Okay. IA, what does that mean? Got a feeling I should know that. IA. Now today, for my photography friends. Oh, okay, got it. Very cool. Now my cable's a little... Oh, got it. Okay, yeah, I've played around with it. It's really interesting, some of the results you get. Some of them are a little scary. For me, like AI. What things do you use? So a big one that folks are using is Mid-Journey. There was a couple of others. Let me wipe the screen. Ah, I've done it. Yeah. Okay. So here in Auckland, we've got what's it called? Weta Workshop. They've got like a little pop-up here, and outside the store, they've got giant statues of various trolls and things from like the Hobbit films and Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, things like that. So I actually I took a photo of one, and then I replaced the background with somebody that would be out of one of the films. So yeah, it's a lot of fun when you can do things like that. Ah, yeah. And also the event that we'll be going to, again, might do something like that, one of the cosplay photos that I take. Yeah, so maybe I've got an example here. Just gonna bring up my Instagram. Oh yeah, check out my Instagram. I've got examples there. So my Instagram is Cliff Creates, just like on here. A moment. Just trying to find that troll photo I was just talking about. Now I can't bring it up on stream with this current setup, but let's see, I'll be able to show you on the phone. Where is it? Okay, so there's one example. Oops. So that's a cosplay photo. Cosplayer from Armageddon Expo here in Auckland. And I replaced the background. So he was just standing on some stairs and replaced it so that he's teleporting from one location into the other one. So that's one example. And I actually edited that on stream when I was doing editing streams. And then another one, it's like a completely AI photo when it was still very, very new. People were like really concerned and worried about it. Well, they still are, but that was like my first photo with an AI generated image. Oh yeah, okay. So that is the troll Azog from The Hobbit. So that is a background replacement photo. And then you can see the different parts that I photo bashed into one. I go back, and there's the final edit. Looks a little orange, a little more orange on my phone. But yeah, things like that, a lot of fun. What's your Instagram if you got one, if you want to share? Just put your username in. I think links might be blocked by my bot. But yeah, if you want to put your username in, have a look. Oh, here's another one. Oh. That's a background replacement that I did. I took a photo of that model a while back. So she was on her way to a school ball. So I took some ball photos and then I replaced the background. So that background added the leaves spiraling in a circle and the birds, so added those in. So yeah. I feel a little rusty now. Been a while since I've done a composite, edit like that. But yeah, that's part of the username, Cliff Creates. Nice one. So at the moment, so we're just doing some very chill stuff. I have my Sony a7 III full frame camera, and we've got a kit lens on it today. So usually I would have my 35mm G Master or the Sigma Art 85, but today I've got this on here, which is a 16 to 50mm 3.5 to 5.6 lens. Not great, not a great lens, but just so light. Look how small that is compared to what like a full frame would be, a full frame lens. And the quality isn't there either. I'll try and take a photo of a pigeon. There are pigeons here. It's just a test photo. Oh no. Oh wow, nice. What do you have now? You had the Sony a7R. Is it the first version? That's not going to be a very good photo, but it'll be fine. It'll just warm me up. Not all my photos will be amazing. Just doing a little test. Oh wow, nice one. Now just checking, make sure our transfer is working. Our FTP function might have turned off. So check a few things. Connections. Not that one. Back. Oh, there we go. This took a little while. Okay, so it turned out okay? Pigeons. Exotic wildlife for Auckland. Love the videos, thank you. Oh, and kick, nice. Thank you. That's a little thing that I worked on. Pretty happy with how it works. Yeah, it's something different to the live streams. Gonna take you guys out with me, go for a walk, take some photos, see what we find, you know, street photography. Got a kind of overcast day. Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, if you know of anyone who would enjoy my streams, please do share. Be awesome. Go for a partner push this month on Twitch. And we need to get the viewer numbers up. Going to be streaming more. We're streaming 3 times a week. Tuesday, Saturday, today's Saturday, and Sunday. I'm streaming earlier than when I would normally stream, which would probably be way too late for you. Yeah, so adjusting the hours, see how that works for folks. Let's see. Got a rubbish bin here. Very unusual for me to see a rubbish bin like this, I think. You don't like that rubbish bin for her. Also, this lens is a lot wider than what I'm used to. Just need to change one of my settings for blowing out. Go to 400 ISO. Still too bright. Rubbish bin photo. I wonder if the markets are still going. Oh, I can hear music. A car. That might get us into trouble. Try and avoid that car. That was kind of a funny photo for me. Rubbish bin. Should we get a scooter photo? Oh, I try for a low to the ground scooter photo. Go wide as well. So this is just the warm-up period. And maybe when I feel a little more inspired, I go for something a bit better. Flower photo. See if we can get bokeh with this kit lens. So if we zoom in, we should be able to do it. Background's not quite far enough. Don't At the background, what's behind it. Out there. But we're in the city, we're not going to get a really nice background. No matter where we go. Okay, we'll just go with this. Got a bit of bokeh. So we're going off compression. So get reasonably close to our subject, zoom in, and then with a far enough background behind it, then begin. Dun, 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 dun. Great, okay, well thank you. It's all pretty okay photos so far. Not going to find anything too crazy. By the way, we only work with no Alps. If you're wondering, my bro, DJ Reminisce, how are you doing, brother? Hope all is well. Just a chill one today. We've went out, had a pie, mince and cheese pie at my favourite cafe. Not one of one of the top rated pie places in Auckland, but I think they should be because they make the best coffee and their pie was pretty good. I'm not a big mince and cheese person, but I rated it 4 out of 5 on my 5 scale, and so they did good. So yeah, maybe at some point there might be a pie stream. We'll go try out one of these world famous in Auckland pie places. No, maybe, we'll see. But yeah, chill street today. We're just had our coffee, had our meal. We went through to the Auckland markets and Britomart, and we're going to go back that way, have a look around now that we're fed, and we're feeling good, you know. Thank you everyone for joining me today. Trying to avoid all the stores with various music playing in the background. Yeah, pretty chill. So might go for another hour or two. We'll just see how things go. I think, how long have I been on for? Maybe an hour, maybe 2 already. Does it say for you guys? Let's tell you how long I've been streaming. When I went for a quick break, my timer reset. Just have a look. Yeah, I can't tell. Two hours, okay, yeah. So these streams in the weekend, I'll be streaming 3 times a week. Quick reminder again for folks. I'm streaming Tuesdays, New Zealand Standard Time, afternoons around 4 p.m, around about then. And then on the weekends, like today, I'll be streaming around 12 o'clock midday till 3 or 4. Just depends on the things we're doing. So I think maybe another hour. Holy moly, that's quite far. That's a lot of miles. On the other side of the world, eh? Literally. Yeah. Very far. Well, isn't it the joys of the internet? Be able to hang out with folks on the other side of the world, see what their town is like here in little old Auckland. Take some photos. We're not going to get as interesting a vibes as we would do later in the evening. Golden hour, blue hour, definitely more of a vibe. I know, right? Let's see what's happening at the market, see if they're still going. I'll try and get some photos in. Maybe food photos? So some of them are wrapping up. I don't know if I'll see any doggos, any pets today. Stickers, I know of a few people would be really interested in that. These are really popular. I think maybe around like 9 o'clock. I got here around 11 or 12, I think. And I think they wrap up around 1. So for them to be still open is pretty good. It's only like a little baby market compared to some of the others like in South Auckland. They're just like 4 or 5, maybe even 10 times the size. The really massive ones. Oh, no. It's on the list. Ooh, crepes. Coffee. Had my coffee, so I'm good. I'll get a photo of that dog. I should go back and ask for a photo. What's this? What are those? Pizza. Oh, okay. New York hot dog, pork belly with fries, cheesy fries. Luckily, I've eaten. I recognize that guy with the dog. Oh, I know. Coco, Mexico. I have one person who would really like this place. Mexican food. Lots of jewellery and got some t-shirts. They're coolio. Also Buster Rhymes. Bruce Lee. That's Sade.
Oh my god.
We caught him and a street bear. Sweet. Oh wow. Nice. So I should have eaten earlier before I came out streaming today. So all these, a lot more places were open. I'll just note that down for next time. Ulysses Kitchen, Japanese cuisine. Katsu. Yum, 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 yum. Books over here. Get a photo of this whole area. Get back here a little bit. Oh, very bright. Okay. So, that's still too bright. The sky's really washed out. Change the aperture. So -1. Oh, we'll have to go with that. It's like a car right in the way. And we'll go to the side a little. Oh, for another, yeah. Maybe it's a plan. So I'll have a look around. Go. Share live. Okay, thank you. Thank you everyone for sharing. I'll try and work on the viewer numbers if we can. If you enjoy my content, if you know anyone who's really interested in IRL street photography, it'll be awesome. We'll appreciate it. It's that dog. I go back, ask that guy. Should have just asked straight away. Nah, I think he's gone. Oh, that's too bad. Let's go over here. Double. Trying to find that guy with his dog. Do you guys see the dog? Look a bit like a tall Harry McCleary. That's not that one. So Harry McCleary is quite a small dog, right? It's like a very tall version of that. The greyhound version of a Harry McCleary dog. And it even had like a little hairstyle too. So I want to go back and ask that guy if I can take a photo of his dog. But he disappeared. He's gone. So, oh well, that's fine. We'll just carry on. Oops, I hear music. Need to avoid copyright troubles. Let's keep looking around. This part looks like the store open. I love these little things. I think these are cool. That kind of looks a bit like Bellsprout. Maybe that Pokemon. 3 Bellsprout.
I love it. Thank you very much.
I'm over here.
That's that case. Cool. So I keep looking at all the bits and bobs around. Graphic tiles. Yeah, very nice. Chai. It's pretty easy if I have my chest mount today. With the chest mount system, I can pop you guys here, and then that frees up both hands so they can take photos. Whereas with the setup I'm working with today, I'm holding you guys on my little selfie stick, and then grabbing my camera with the other hand. So it's a little harder to take photos, but it's easier for me to read chat, see what everyone's typing on both Twitch and YouTube until I can figure out a thing so that I can hear TTS from both platforms. I think we might be done there, eh? Had a good look around the markets here in Britomart, and then we'll just see what's happening in other parts of the city. So I've been here twice, had our lunch, and now let's walk around. Maybe the Cloud. It's like a favourite spot for photos. Whoop. Try not to get run over, very important. Also, something I noticed with the setup is how wobbly it is on the selfie camera, because there's no selfie stabilization. Do you guys notice? I kind of want a gimbal now if I'm going to be using this setup for a while, because I won't have you on the chest mount as much, so I can reach out over here. Then it's really important that this footage is stable. Whereas what I would normally do is I'd use here on the back camera, I'd do something like this. Let's try it. Okay, so that's using the back camera instead of the selfie, and it has optical and digital stabilization. I'm just waiting for my chat phone for this one to update. Yeah, so it should be a lot more stable than the selfie. Right. What do you reckon? I can't see what you're typing though. So I'll just walk around like this for a bit. Oh, got an idea for photos. Good point. I think when I eventually update my iPhone 11, I might go to a 12 or 13 at some point. Then I might alternate between this phone and that one. Because the problem with my iPhone is it's 4G only. There's no 5G in that one. That's about it. I also really like the iPhone. Okay, we're going for a cycle photo. Bike photo, side on. See how that one turns out. Hot off the press. I should try to remember not to take too many photos one after the other, but we'll see what happens here. Okay, it looks like it's working. There was a bit of a bug before, so that what would happen is if I took one photo and then took a second photo, you'd kind of see the first photo and then it would do the second photo like straight away instead of waiting and then showing the second photo. I think we might have fixed that bug. I think so. ironing out all those red cards. By the way, thank you guys. Thank you for the lurks. Helping with the viewer numbers on Twitch. Got to get that partner goal. Working on that one. Oh, wow. I just noticed something new. They added some seats in Panama. I don't know if they're permanent, but they should be. See these things? They were not there before. They got these great big benches. One parked up there, one over there. Yeah, I like it. But they've got that open space, they need to fill that in with something. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Might have some K-pop dancers. I think we do. Let's go have a nosy. Oh, I'm gonna go for a take two. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I got a pretty good setup too. They're reviewing the footage. Oh, no, 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 you missed your mark. You need to redo that bit. Camera's not sideways, it must be for YouTube. The Sony camera? Yeah, Sony for the win. Okay, I won't be. Yeah, that will not be me. We will not be doing any TikTok dancing. I shouldn't say no, that won't ever happen. Of course it probably happen. Need to get those viewer numbers up, right? do it for the viewers. Sure, so take a photo. Wait, do I know the stance? That pose looked like it was Venom from in Hyper. Hyper's Venom? No, 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 I can't relate. Oh, Jesus. The breeze. They're a bit shy now. I think they're a bit shy. They build up an audience. Just us, right? They have to be shy. Just little old us. They got their hoodies and things to warm up. It's a bit cold. That's good. I think we might move on. Might let them do their thing. I should ask them what their TikTok is. We got to be on the TikTok, right? Oh, wait. Maybe they saw the security guys. Yeah, see the guys in yellow? So they monitor this whole area, make sure no one's doing any performances, unapproved performances, that sort of thing. But these guys, they're not busking for money, you know, it's just for themselves. So, I mean, I think it should be okay, right? See that guy? That would have been a good photo. The guy did the pokey tongue. Can you come back and do that again? The bison. Hey, can I take a photo? Oh yeah, looks like they get it ready. I'll show you what's happening. So also they're just getting their shot ready. Gotta get composition, gotta get all that right. Oh, what's happening here? The guy's in orange. Okay, play the music. And they cure it up in post, right? Trying to hear the song. How did I do that song?
I'm like some kind of supernova. Watch out. Look at me go.
Oh, I can hear it clearly on the playback. It's definitely going to get me in trouble. YouTube's not going to like that. So I'll just try and talk over it if I can, but I bet it's still going to know. Oh no. Yeah, I did it again. Okay, I think we might let them do their thing. Gotta be in the zone, right, when you're performing like that. I see a dog! It's not quite as cute as here in McCleary. Here in McCleary was pretty cool. Looks like a golden or a golden retriever over there. Whew. I get excited when I see dogs because we're not allowed dogs where I live. Last 3 apartments I've stayed in, they don't allow pets. And we don't really see pets in the city. So me, I just love to see a little doggo. Cats are even rarer. Never see cats. Hey, right, go for a walk. Alright. I'll get a different angle. Okay, from over here actually. Yeah, I need to step way back from the speaker. You can hear that really clearly. I'm going to tell now I'm going to get copyright message on. I don't see anything there now. Actually, probably won't pop up until later. Maybe, hopefully it's an obscure song. It's gonna take them away. Alright, yeah, we better go. I feel like I'm throwing them off their game. they're like, we're not used to people staring at us with their phone. Well, they do this or that.
Very hard, but cool.
Okay. Crossing the road. Okay. I might grab a photo of these scooters. We've got a few scooter photos today. There's something about how they're lined up like this. It's that repetitive pattern. Although where they are, can't probably get run over. Right by this little driveway. So we have to be real quick. Right, I couldn't sort of expose that properly, so that will have to do. Whew. So going along Queen's Wharf, favourite spot, started a few streams from here. So, how's our connection? Look like it struggled there a little bit. Okay, I think we could get a photo of this. Oh, I see a puddle. What that means. Reflection photo. Let's try and get a low one. I need to get lower.
And I'm like 50% sure you gave me David. I'm not entirely
Lower.
It was one of the factors.
Need to be even lower, I reckon. So I couldn't quite see the shed in the reflection. Okay, should be better. Hot off the press. Okay, that looks good. There's a bit of delay between the preview here and the thing. Bit of a delay between the preview and the thing. Bit of a delay, but Okay, let's carry on. Actually, I really like the colour of these containers. They must have freshly painted them. So I don't remember them looking like this. Now they're white and orange at the top. That's pretty cool. And how about the background though? I'm struggling a bit to focus. Come up, focus. Alright, see how that turns out. Let me know. We used to have a scoring system on here where if you liked the photo, you could rate it out of 5. 1 being 2 being 3 being 4 being oh. And then 5 being, oh my gosh, amazing, amazing, yeah. Yeah, so a very elaborate system, the 5 score. Just looking around, sometimes if I just look back from where I walked, I'll see something interesting from that other angle. Go, hey, I should get one. So there's more puddles back here, right? More puddles. So I could get a photo going that way. Huh. Doggo. Peter. How are you doing? Weekend's going pretty good. Yep, just out taking some photos today. Checked out the markets. We had coffee and had a mince and cheese pie. We did see a taco place, a little taco truck actually. 2 tacos for $18. And I was thinking about going there, but after I had my mince and cheese pie, I was pretty full. I was like, yeah, I don't really feel like tacos now. Actually, no, okay. Doing well, that's the one. Good to hear. Yeah, so I'll remember it if we go back again. Ooh, I've got an idea. So we've got the big number 10 on this building. Oh, you did? With extra beef, I assume. I think as you sort of peep here, you get a bit of light come out of the edge. Now this is where the G Master would actually be better, because it can handle like really bright sort of contrasty photos like this. So areas in the shadows would be a little nicer looking. A kit lens, don't know. So we'll give it a go. So I'll peep out a bit. Over that guy. There we go. Let me know how that one turned out. I haven't done a photo like that because usually when we're here it's dark. Then I have the sun looking there bright like right now. Okay, new photo. Really big fan of this setup. Kit lens is just so light. Don't suppose, Hyena, if you know of a light lens like the kit lens, but is good quality. When I look at the G Masters and even the slightly not quite G Master level, they're pretty heavy. trying to avoid that. Look how small that is. I barely feel it on my waist. Like weighs nothing. Well, weighs nothing compared to the G Master and the Sigma Art. Those things are tanks, little tanks, I tell you. $40mm, 2.5 G lens. Okay, I might look into it. Because I'm actually thinking of selling the 35 and the 85, and then yeah. So maybe if I go sell this A7 III, the 35 and the 85 for maybe that. I think I was looking at the A7C, the new one, but it's 10-bit. It has all those nice features of the. That's okay, yeah. So if I sell that combo, go with the newer camera, which looks more like a street photography camera. I think there was a silver and black one, but like the Fuji, but without the cool looks. And then get one lens. So then I just reduce the weight of everything. It's just easier to take out like this, but doesn't have the smudgy look of this one, you know. So it does, it looks pretty smudgy. So I remember we did a comparison of this lens versus the 35, and you could just really see the difference, just the little details. But you know, that was only when you're doing it side by side. Aperture ring, custom button, AF, MF switch. Okay, all right, cool. I'll look into it. What about the weight? Is it a light lens? I assume it is. So it'll have less elements and stuff in it, right? How many blades? 7 probably. So I'm looking at light, good quality, a focal length that works for street photography. Been interesting with the wider focal length of this kit lens. It's 16mm, well 16 on a cop lens. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I'll look into it. Yeah, I think I was looking at the A7C2 a while back, and it had all features like the A7 IV. Take a few new things. So I've enjoyed using the 85 and the 35. Yeah. What I'd like, I wouldn't mind a Fuji. A Fuji with FTP built into it. To be able to just take photos with those looks and for them to pop up on stream, that'd be great. But no Fujis that I know of have FTP in it. So it's kind of like a nah, can't do it. And well, I'm already on the Sony system, so I might as well stick with Sony. Beautiful camera. Oh, I thought so. Yeah, I'd get the silver and black one. Even though I like black stuff, I think that Fuji kind of swayed me over to that look, hey? It's just something about it. Yeah, the camera's not, well, I suppose with a little lens on it too. What would make it kind of stealthy is that it looks a bit like a toy. That's why people don't mind the Fuji. You know, the Fuji is small, compact. Oh, guess what? I think my backup phone died. Should have kept an eye on it. So I'm gonna have to plug it in, power it up. Fortunately, I have cables. I can hook it up. But I can't hear the preview, and I won't be able to control the stream to do anything until I've recharged the phone. So 1 second while I do that. Luckily, I can read the chat off this phone. Let's see. Okay. So I've got our 10,000 milliampere battery in the bag. Probably need to hook this up as well. Put a cage on it, doesn't look like a toy. No, I don't mind the toy thing. I meant that as a good thing. Because people see it and it doesn't look intimidating. That's the problem with this camera, and when I put the 85 and the 35 on it. It looks scary. You go, whoa, what is that thing? It's not good for street photography because you get that look. You get, whereas you kind of, at least for me, I want people day in the life kind of street photography. But as soon as you pull out the A7 III with the 85 on it or the 35 on it, you just see it and go, whoa, what? Don't point that thing at me, point it at someone else. So that spoils the vibe that I want for street photography. Yeah, that's just my personal thing. Because I'm sure there's other photographers out there who love that. They go, no, I actually want that expression. I like that from my subjects. It's just, whatever works for you kind of thing, 0% battery on the Samsung. That's something I need to do. So I need to replace this phone. So it should last, my second phone, it should last the whole stream. And it did until recently. It's quite an old phone, this one here. So, it's to be expected. But yeah, I'm currently carrying 3 phones around with me. This one's great. So I love this as my streaming phone. I just wish it had better stabilization, especially on the selfie, since we've been using it all day today. And I like the size of this one. There are things I really like about the iPhone. And, so the thing is with the iPhone, there's apps that don't work on it. Apps that I use, like IRL Pro, that's been pulled from the marketplace, so I can't really use that. That's how I control my stream. And then most of the apps that I use for IRL, the screen has to be on. You can't turn the screen off, which is better for battery. So I mean, do I have to have 3 phones? One Android support phone, one iPhone support phone, possible second camera, and the S23 Ultra. Dilemmas. Yeah, but this one for sure have to replace. So I might at some point just buy a cheap Android. This doesn't need to be great, the second phone. Now I was talking before, I would like to get a newer iPhone too, but that'll have to wait. Yeah, get bills and such that have higher priority. Anyway, since this phone is what I'm using to send photos, I'll take a photo of this and then it goes through this phone. I have to wait until this phone is charged, and it was on 0%. 2% now. Maybe I'll hook it up to the iPhone instead. No, I can't do that. So that's a problem. I only have 2 SIM cards. So I got 1 SIM card in the streaming phone, 1 SIM card in here. And if I had a SIM card in here, then I could just turn this one on and then send the photos to this one here. But I have to wait. So I don't have a thing to take the SIM card out of this phone, put into there. First world problems. So we'll just wait a little bit. We'll just chat here for now. Maybe we can get it like a better angle. Oh, you weren't here for the announcement that I made earlier in the stream. Hi, and for anyone else. But I applied for Media Pass to attend Armageddon Expo, which is in 2 weeks. That they came back, that was approved. So we've got 109, really? Seriously? Got 109 views? No way. Hey, that was from our friend DJ Reminisce. He helped out. So my bro, I want to thank you. Thank you so much. I thank everybody. I'm sure everyone has helped out, chipped in with the views. And thank you for joining me. We're trying to go for our partner push on Twitch this month. And if you could help with that, just have me in the background if you want somebody to chill, to hang out. It's all good. Hazy B. Hello! Yeah, the eyeballs. Awesome. Hello, how are you doing, brother? Rema Ninjas, to all the Rema Ninjas out there. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Go for a partner push this month, and it's starting from today as well. I've never attempted it before. Yo, yes, yo. Hello everyone, hello fam. To all the fam. Yeah, the eyeballs, eh? Do you guys see the emote? Oh, probably not on YouTube, but we've got some emotes in the chat there with these big eyeballs. So, you know, just imagine this is what they look like. Let's go. Partner push, starting from today, June the 1st. June the 1st. So I'm going to be streaming 3 times a week for this month. It'll be Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday. And for the weekends, like today, it'll be from around 12 o'clock midday New Zealand Standard Time till about 3 or 4 p.m. New Zealand Standard Time. And then one day during the week, which at the moment it's Tuesday, but we'll see how it goes for viewers and things, and based on what you guys say as well. Streaming, I am indeed, yes. So I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. So if you want to jump on either platform to chat there, I can read the chat from both. So whatever works for you, but if you could please have a tab open for Twitch, just so that we can work on that average viewer number. So traditionally in the past, I've gotten about 5 average viewers, and we're trying to times that by 10, you know, or whatever. We need an average of 75 viewers in order to go for the partner push, and plus actually. So you need more than the 75. If you're just getting the 75, they actually want you to get higher numbers than that, just to say, oh yeah, this guy's pulling in the numbers, and it'll be great just to be able to share the good vibes with everyone, you know. You'll check on it on there. Okay, right, cool. All good. So yeah, I am currently dual streaming on 2 platforms. Maybe at some point I might open it up to others. I've got a Kick, which I've only just sort of set up, and I did my first ever test stream on Kick. So we might set it up there as well. And what else is there? There's TikTok, but I need to work on that. I need to get the subscribe or follower number higher on the TikTok and various other things to be able to live stream there as well. So they all have their little criteria, rules you need to meet in order to live stream on specific platforms. But yeah, we'll have to work on that. But for now, at least for now, we're going for the partner push on Twitch. So your guys' help is appreciated. Share it with your friends, your mum, your dad, cat, dog. Share it with everybody. And yeah, I appreciate you. So thank you everyone for helping out. Sub, click, done, nice. All right, there we go. Everyone YouTube land, nice. So I've got a YouTube channel. It's mostly about IRL live streaming. So if you're curious, or maybe you've got a trip you're going on and you want to share that adventure with your friends, your family, whānau, or whatnot, then I have videos on how to live stream. There's one called Easiest Setup IRL Live Streaming. So if you just want something that's very basic, then I've got a video on that. Or if you want something a little bit more elaborate with overlays, like you see down the bottom here, various other stuff, and I've got videos on that too. So lots about IRL, and a couple of videos on street photography too. I am going to check, see if this phone is working now. Because usually when I take photos, it shows up for you guys on stream. But we really need this one to be recharged. And I kind of forgot about it, and it went flat. So let's see if we can at least power it up. Then I'll be able to demonstrate what I mean. Okay, so it did start up. Hoping it just doesn't turn off straight away. So fingers crossed fingers crossed. Yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for hanging out. So we'll probably go a little bit longer since we're just waiting for this phone to start up and stuff. How's your day been? Having a good weekend, everybody? Got any big plans in New Zealand? It is King's birthday weekend. There's a lot of sales and things on. And I was looking out for those at the markets we were at earlier. There is a big market that's actually in this building behind me. That's tomorrow. Hooray! Hello viewers. Hello. Hi everyone. Appreciate the lurks and the good vibes. Yeah, so if you're just sort of checking me out for the first time, you don't know what this Cliff guy is about. So who's this guy? Who's this guy that my friend shared to me? What's his deal? Oh, my name's Cliff. I'm an IRL street photographer from Auckland, New Zealand. And I basically just take you guys out with me, show you my big little city of Auckland. We've got pretty chill vibes here. So if you just want somebody to hang out to lurk while you're doing your work or whatever, then it's a good place to do that. And you know, take photos of what life is like in Auckland. You know, people going about their day fishing. Got some folks fishing over here. Take photos, and those pop up on stream. So that's basically what I do. And then sometimes, you know, if you see my YouTube channel and a couple of videos, you might ask if you're curious about what I do, or you know, IRL, how does it work? Then, you know, answer questions on that as well. Got out, took a lot of photos. It was nice. Oh, nice, good one. Great. What's the weather like over there? Is let's see, here in Auckland it is autumn, I think. Autumn going into winter, so it's a lot colder. I've got the scarf. We need the scarf. Haven't worn this in a while, especially during summer. Whereas I'm sure, oh, the phone died again. It's just struggling. Let me try and do a thing. I think I got too many things plugged in. Ooh, okay, well, I'm 3 notches on the backup battery. Okay, we might have to fall back on the iPhone. Have to try and get things working over there. How are we doing? Battery? 9%, okay. Oh, I know what that was. So I got a little notification, power off. That was actually my headset, because I hadn't been playing anything in here and the headset turned off. Alright, just sussing some stuff out. Hot but nice breeze, 26 degrees Celsius. Ooh, that's like our summer over here. I know, let's see, in Arizona, it can get into the 40s Celsius. It's very warm for us Kiwis. We generally don't like that kind of weather. we like our cooler temperatures, just like what it is now. Oh, okay, what's happening? Now, are we good on this phone? Let me check. We're at 9% last I checked. So 9%, 10%, okay, that should be okay. I'll start up my my chat TTS app, so I'll be able to hear you guys when you type in a message. So it currently only works for Twitch, and I'm working on a thing, you know, right, got to do eyeballs. Working on a thing, so I'll be able to hear both Twitch and YouTube chat, but at the moment I have to look at the screen to see what you guys are typing on YouTube land. What kind of camera best suited for photography? I suppose it depends. Like, I reckon if you're curious about photography, start with your phone. A lot of phones have really good everything in it. So they put it into auto mode for you. What is that? I heard like a ding 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 sound. That's this ding ding sound. So start with your phone. And in fact, for about a year or 2 years, I did a daily challenge where I had to go out, take photos with my phone. And I also forced myself not to use an editing and application like Photoshop. So I only used my phone to take photos and the default Photos app to edit the photos. And I just did them in black and white. So I just kept it really simple. Oh, thank you, yeah. Instagram, Cliff Creates, that's where you find my edited work. I also have a travel account called Traveling Cliff, and that's where you could see the photos I did on the daily challenge. Black and white, taken with my phone, very wide. And that forced me to think about composition, light, all the things that you can get distracted by when you jump into like Photoshop. So Photoshop, you can add multiple photos together, you can do background placement, and then it starts to become not really about the actual art of taking a photo. So when you sort of simplify it, maybe even if you want to go even further, use a film camera, and then it forces you to take 24 photos and good ones. Whereas when you've got like a digital camera, even a phone, you can be, you just take a photo of this, take a photo of that. You don't really think about what you're taking a photo of. So I reckon start there. If you already have like a nice camera, like a real camera, what would I suggest? Well, it depends if you've got like a camera where you can change the lens. So once you buy into a system, you buy good lenses to go with, you buy the good lenses first. So that's what you think about, good lens, and then you just buy a new camera every 4, 5, 10 years. And generally, once you're bought into a lens system, you stay with that system, unless you're crazy like me. And you just change from Panasonic to Sony to Canon, and you do that. It's a very expensive lesson, don't recommend it. But yeah, if you're already in like Canon, you've got some Canon lenses. I think most cameras nowadays, they're actually pretty good. Maybe 10, 15, 20 years ago, that's when you could say, oh, the Sonys, they had a lot more high tech in it. They had like this many megapixels or this or that. But now they're all a bit like this now. I can't really recommend one over the other. I can't. So it might be, maybe you like the color science that Canon can do, or is that a Nikon, or what brand is it? This camera, this is a Sony. I've tried a Nikon one time, or Nikon, depends how you want to pronounce it, and I got very confused about the user interface. So you'd think most cameras are the same. You just turn it on, change this one, change about 3 different things, take a photo easy. But when my friend gave me the Nikon camera, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, how do you use this? Can you set the things for me, please? All about size. There we go. That's the one. Wait, gotta do the eyeballs thing. IRL eyeballs emoji. Spot on the buzzer bit. Oh my gosh. Nice. Alright, so let me check. Should be able to take photos and for them to show up for you guys now. So let me check. Let me see if that is on. It might have turned off. So hotspots, no, it did turn off. So okay, that's fine. I'm gonna take a photo of the lighthouse that's behind you guys. We're at 12% battery now. All right, let's see if we can get this to work. Function, just need to reconnect to this Sony camera here. Connected, okay. I'll take a photo of you guys.
Yeah.
And also the lighthouse behind you. Let's go for this. Okay, checking the composition. Composition looks good. Pretty happy with that. You guys are in the front. Remember to smile, very important. Smile, everyone. If you don't smile, the photo won't work, It won't be sent through the internet and stuff. Yeah, it really depends on you smiling. Okay. All right. Let's see if the good vibes worked. Checking, hot off the press, and it's got a red card lens. What do we think? How are our numbers? There's our shutter speed. Yeah, it's very bright. Our aperture as well, the ISO 800. Those are some crazy numbers for my photographer friends out there. But you see how bright the sky is up there? So bright. And maybe if we could juggle them around a bit. Well, so what do you reckon? Is that kind of normal? Let's try. Want to get more in focus. So we can adjust our aperture, make it a little bit brighter, and go for f5.6. So this lens, because it's a kit lens, when I zoom in, it's going to get darker. The aperture, minimum aperture value will be something. I don't want to get too nerdy on this other stuff. How much would you sell your 35 for if you did? I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, I have to see what it is new now, and then sort of compare it against what other prices have been listed. Because when I bought it, I think it was 2,600 new. Yeah, I think it was about that. And prices on lenses, they don't really change much. So it's a bit like, suppose like if you're a DJ, your turntables, they don't really change much in price. It's the mixer that would get cheaper. Like you just swap out the mixer every few years. You know, they have this new feature, that new feature, but you know, you hold on to the turntables. With photography, it's the lenses. You hold on to those. You buy a good lens first, or maybe you start off with a cheapy kit lens, and then eventually you buy something nicer. Hold on to the lenses, swap out the camera body. So they release new camera bodies every few years. I think about every 4 years or so. And you know, they'll have this new megapixels, or this new thing, or this new that. And for the most part, or focusing as well, there'll be a faster autofocus, or this many focusing points. And maybe AI has become the new trend. So everything's got AI in it now, you know. Let's see. So we'll go for a walk around the lighthouse. Go for a bit of a walk. Oh, hold on. I forgot to turn on my headset. I could hear the preview, I think, through my other phone. Let me see. One moment. Let's see. So is that ISO on auto? Which ISO suited best for outside photos? Well, I generally dial in the numbers manually. It's a little bit harder because I'm currently holding you guys on a little tripod selfie stick thing, and sort of juggling all this sort of stuff. So reading the chat on this phone, cameras down here. I try to avoid using auto ISO and auto modes. But if you're starting out, if you're just new to all this, yeah, go with auto. And then eventually, as you take more photos, gain experience, you want to create you want to do a creative photo, something where the background is blurry, or maybe you want a slow motion, someone who's running, you want to freeze that motion, or you want to get light trails. So things like that, you have to dial in the settings. And it's good to just do things manually anyway, because it keeps you a more sharper, you know. Like new. Okay. Like new. Got it. Yeah, I think I could, with selling my current gear, replacing that, I think I'd have a little bit extra. Should do, you know. Yeah, I'm thinking about upgrading. The lenses I got, they worked for what I was doing maybe about 2-3 years ago. But since I've been doing a lot of street photography, where the gear would be better if it's lighter, more portable, but still with that good quality. If you guys see me with my 35mm, this is a kit lens on here. It just feels so much lighter to carry this thing around versus what I did with the 85 and the 35mm. Great photos. Great results. Daytime 100, 800, or do I say? Oh yeah. Oh, let's try that. Let's dial in some settings, and maybe it'll just make it easier for me to take these photos. Okay. So very open to any thoughts, any suggestions. Somebody in Bulkastar, how to do it? Well, that's a bit hard with this lens because this is a kit lens. So it's a cheaper lens that you'd buy with the camera. So usually you might buy it as a kit package, and this lens is fine, especially in good daylight. But to get bokeh, creamy background look, usually you'd need an aperture value of like 1.4, 1.8, so really low number, and then that'll make getting that background blur a lot easier. When you don't have that, then you've got to work or hope with a lot of background distance and a subject that's close to the camera. And if you zoom in, you'll be able to compress the image to create a blurry background. So you've got to sort of work with. It's a little bit harder, let's just say that. But it's doable. And actually a good challenge if you're new to photography is go, wow, my lens isn't that great for getting that background blur. How do we do it? So you can get the most bokeh by getting as close as the subject, yes. Really low aperture value number helps, yeah. So it's easier when you've got a lens that has a lower aperture value. You can create that background blur just by dialing in that number. But if you don't have one of those lenses and you zoom in, so you put your subject, let's see, I'll just show you this background here. So see how we've got a lot of background that trails off into the distance. So if we put our subject around about here, around that area, and we zoom in onto them, and the background is still far away, then that, just by zooming in and the background being far away, you should get a blurry background just from that. But of course, you need a lot of space to be able to do that. And in a tight space, can't really do it. So you can do it, it's just harder. So for example, like a phone isn't really good for background blur, not normally. But if your subject is small enough, and so if I go here, see how the background is all blurry now? That's because our subject is close to the camera and our background's far away. So if we go back here, if you try to put your subject here, everything's going to be in focus. So you need to do something like that. Okay? Get close, and then background really far away to get that blur. Now let's see. Just trying to find a subject. all good, no worries. I'm thinking. Let's go. What do we got around here? Alright. I got this building. So the building is big. It's very big. So we're not going to be able to get that background blur with this building. Typical photography? We do. Well, that's going to help, yeah. So we're not going to get a background blur with that one. I could try to zoom in on it. Oh, hold up. I was going to put some settings in. So I'll just swap you over for a little bit. Is the camera clear? Yeah. I would not heed that advice. Don't do that. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Don't listen to that guy. It's been a bit sus, that hyena guy. A little bit sus there. Alright, so we're going to go ISO. I'm on auto ISO. We're going to set the lower and higher limits. So it's not going to go too high, too low from there. I'll give you a mention on your IRL today. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Good luck with the IRL. Okay, thank you. Thanks for popping in. And that was, let me see, can't quite read. Lepab Pattaya. I need to change that font color. I don't know if I can do that. I'll have a look. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to read some of the names. Right, so lower ISO we're at 100, and then the higher ISO 6400. But much, eh? So let's go 800. I think that's the number we'll go for. Between 100 and 800 ISO. You see? So that's going to force the camera not to bump it all the way up to like 20,000. Because when it's too high, the ISO number, then you're going to get a lot of grain. So the higher the ISO and the darker it is, the more grain you're going to get. And certain cameras can only do so much to avoid that grainy look. This camera is better than some others, so it just depends on your gear. Newer cameras handle it a lot better, but generally you don't want to go higher than, I don't know, 6400. I remember when I first got into photography it was 1600, but that was a very long time ago. Don't go any higher than 1600 ISO because your images will look really grainy and horrible. Clouds move in photos. As a photo? I don't know. I'd naturally think you'd want them not as a photo, but a time lapse. A time lapse is where it takes multiple photos over, let's say, 10 minutes. So it could take one photo every 10 seconds. I'm just making numbers up. And then when you put that together and you animate it, it shows the clouds moving. So if that's what you mean, yeah, in fact phones can do that. You just put it on a tripod and put it in time-lapse mode and then just set it down for a bit, read a book, paragraph, whatever from a book, come back when it's finished, and then that's all done. And in these cameras, they all do that a little bit differently. Various scenery photos, but cloud looks spreading. Okay, so I think it just depends on the weather, what kind of clouds do you get that day. Like we've got decent clouds at the moment in the distance up here. See that? Auckland is quite like a very cloudy, overcast city most days. So I mean, I'd probably want to take a photo in that direction, further out away from the city, rather than over here, which just looks kind of grey, and especially up there. Yeah, you'd want to go to research your location, see what is a good spot to take photos, and then you just got to choose the right day, and that's the hard bit. Sometimes you just don't know if the weather's going to be nice that day. There have been plenty of times where I've looked outside and oh no, it's horrible, and then that evening it'll be like the most beautiful sunset, orange, that burnt orange colour. I go, man. Funny, I wasn't like at the beach. It was out west. We've got some really lovely beaches, and they're just great for photos. But yeah, it's quite a distance to be able to head out that way when you don't know if the weather's going to be good on a specific day. Taco tanks, indeed, yes. Yeah, but they're kind of rare. You don't know when you're going to get them. It's not guaranteed. But yeah, we get those taco tones or reddy, purplish. Yeah, some really beautiful sunsets here in Auckland, but just got to get the right day, got to time it. I'm sure there's a thing, right? It's a thing that you could, maybe an app that'll give you a prediction of what the sunset will be like, and you just head out and then hope it looks that good. But I know a couple of local photographers on Instagram and such who do that. They've got lots of great photos. Out west at the beaches and such. Now, yeah. So let's try a bokeh photo. Now we've got a thing over here. This will be our subject. It's not the greatest of subject, but I think if we get close enough to this little railing here, right, and that background is far enough, we should be able to get some blur So if I say a little more interesting, try zooming. Oh, struggling to focus, come on. Impeccable images. Thank you for the raid. 11 viewers, that's awesome. How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you for following. Goddams, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How you all doing? What did you guys get up to? Impact raid, yes. Welcome, raiders. So if you're new to my stream, my name's Cliff. I'm an IRL street photographer based in Auckland. Go for a partner push this month. So your viewers all appreciate, welcome. It was good. Showing us some photos of, oh wow. Oh, nice one. Man, I haven't been to Greece. That sounds great. Follow diet. Well, welcome everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, so we're just going around my big little city of Auckland. And we're just taking some photos. The photos, when I take them, they pop up on stream for you guys. And we're just trying to demonstrate a like a bokeh photo with a kit lens, which is kind of a tricky thing to do. And when I take the photo eventually, it should pop up for you guys on stream. Yeah, I think I know of only one other streamer that does it. Yeah, apparently you don't count as a viewer unless you refresh your browser if you're on a desktop. So yeah, if you guys could do that, that'd be awesome. And if you want to lurk or if you have to head out, it's all good. In the meantime, we'll get to taking this photo. Now, it's not going to be great. We're just trying to demonstrate bokeh with a kit lens. I don't think we've got a right subject. Yeah, that's not going to work. So I was hoping this thing behind me, I'll be able to get close enough and with a zoom to be able to blur out the background back there. But I think because there's lots of holes in it, that this lens and camera can't focus. It's struggling to grab something. So we'll need to find something a little bit better. I think maybe like this car back here. Maybe that might work. Or bird. No, they're too active. So we're just trying to do a thing. Demonstrate bokeh with the kit lens. How do you do it? Some of you guys, smart cookies, I bet you know already. But I'm going to try this. Okay, this should work. We've got a car here, that's our subject. And then we've got enough distance back there behind the car. So if we zoom in on the front part of the car, it should blur out the back part with our kit lens. And the kit lens is a 16 to 50 mil f3.5 to 5.6 lens. So it's like, okay, it's okay. But getting bokeh or background blur with it is a tricky thing. So that's what we're trying to do. So let's see if we can do that. So I'm going to zoom in. Kia ora. Oh, hey, how you doing? Kia ora. I think we need to go a bit closer. So I've got to get our distance right with our zoom. 5.6. See if we can change our aperture. Can it go any lower? No. So the higher the aperture value is, the harder, the more everything else is going to be in focus. So maybe I've got to zoom out so I can change our aperture to going down to then one. Okay, nice one. Yep. Okay, let me just juggle some numbers around. 5.6. Point and shoot, yeah. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. So this is the trick though. When you need to do a very specific thing. So usually you just say, oh, nothing I can do about it. But it's possible. Especially once you've got that, starting to get the hang of things. Now why is it, so zoomed in, oh okay, zoom out, so now we can go to 3.5, so I'll go zoom all the way out, we're really wide, we're at f3.5, that should make background blur a lot easier. Now I'm going to move in closer to the subject. Let's switch our angle around. So over here, I might have to get really close to the car. Nope, it's not looking good for background blur. Ah, this will do. You know, I think our subject has to be tiny. It can't be a big thing like that. You might see like a really baby amount of bokeh. Yeah, there's like a little baby amount of bokeh in that one. Let's see, find something smaller. I know, I've got perfect thing. We're going to go over here. I'm determined to do this now. I've got to do this bokeh photo with this lens. These are good questions. Are you sure you're not like a pro? Are you just testing me? Alright, so if you want to avoid shake, one way, there's lots of ways, is to change the shutter speed. So anything, let's say anything above 200 of a second. That should help reduce the amount of shake when you're taking a photo. Okay, but if you go higher than that, they'll help it even more. Another way is you can lean on something to take a photo, or just have a little patience when you're taking the photo. So, a little strap like this can help. So you can stand it out like that, and then maybe hold in, suck it in, hold your breath, take a photo. Whereas it's really easy, we'll just go right. We'll just do that, but if you just wait before taking a photo, it's going to help, but it's kind of like a combination of things. And if you really can't hold your camera gear straight, then tripod, put it on a timer, 3 seconds, 5, 10 or whatever, time it, and then for sure it's going to be steady. But if you can, practice, once you take more photos like this, maybe just the act of doing this, build up some arm strength, and then you just become stronger, better at doing it. I'm thinking, taking this little thing, what is it called? Oh, really? I'm sure you've got some great photos. So I think we'll try and get some background blur with this. See how the shore, North Shore over there is really far away. I reckon we'll be able to do it with this thing here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think that worked. So basically, got them close enough there I was able to blur out that bit back there. That might have worked. Okay, it should pop up for you. Oh, okay. No depth of field, blurred over exposure. You might be able to recover some of that in the edit. Ideally, if you can get it in camera, that's kind of your goals, right? So composition. So there's some rules you could go with. Rule of thirds is probably one of the easiest. Just turn on the grid on your camera so you can see the rule of thirds. And you just line things up in the corners. So just try to work on that. Also, so rule of thirds and leading lines are two of my favorites. So I use those two. So leading lines, let's see, have some examples. Or there's nothing wrong with just putting everything in the middle. So here, we've got this right in the middle. Now we've got some sort of lines, interests going off like this. Yeah. And then especially with something like that, those are going off into the distance. So that's, if you had something here, they'd get people to look in this sort of area. So you just got to be more mindful of it when you're taking photos. Just look at something and go, how can I take a photo of this and a little more creatively? But yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing like right in the middle like that. So look, line it up, think, okay, that looks pretty good, pretty happy with that, and then you just sort of take a photo with it. Maybe it can't be helped. You're a lost cause. I reckon you can do it. I believe in you. Oh, actually, I see something here I like. Do you see these birds? See how they're sitting right along the edge? Something I find interesting about that. So rule of thirds, you put it, kind of put it like in that corner. Whoa! Thanks for the 10 bits. Believe! Thank you for the 10 biddies. Appreciate it. Believe, yeah. That's it. You can do it. Yes! That's right. You can do it. Try the logical. Hello? How are you doing? Now, I'll just show you around here a little bit. So an example of leading lines, really easy one. Okay. Now you see this? Just look at this. So we've got a line here. It's on the corner of the camera. Going a line that way, and we've got lines here going this way. And you just put something in the middle. So that all these lines are sort of going into this middle bit. Put something here. Yeah. Here you go. Like that. Like that. So it just adds a little bit, creative, something a little creative. So you put something here. There you go. There's your leading lines. Line, line, lines, all pointing in towards the middle. And you just put something here, like a, I don't know what these are. What is this? 3 minutes? With the fingers, yeah. So leading lines, yeah. Although I would probably move in a bit closer, so they were like that. I think that looks a little more interesting. Okay, over here we've got something composed right in the middle. Now think, how could we take a photo of this that's a little more interesting? Maybe we'll just try something like that. Dutch angle, or true, yeah. Oh, I cut my hair. I shaved and cut my hair, but I forgot the nails. They're a bit long. They're my guitar play fingernails. I play the guitar. You guys believe that? Frame within a frame. Yeah, there you go. Look up all the composition techniques and try and do one. Just say, what's this frame in a frame? Maybe we should try and do something with that. Cut those fingernails, bro. Busted. Oopsie. And what else was there? There was something else. It wasn't just composition. I forget those other things you pointed out. Oh, exposure. Well, tacos for them. Exposure. I suppose it depends on your camera, but my camera actually shows me a histogram. So it has a little shape like this, and what is too bright. So you kind of want everything as close to the middle as possible. If you don't have a histogram, sometimes it might have an exposure value like +1, +2. That means your photo is probably overexposed, and then you just adjust your numbers so that it's, well, 0. Yeah, so maybe when you're starting out, just go with that as a guide. Yeah, metering, that's it. And then once you start getting the hang of things, sometimes maybe you want to underexpose by 1. Please, yes please. Yeah, we're going for it this month, big goals. Going for partner push on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, if you want to open a tab for this channel on Twitch, that'd be awesome. If you prefer YouTube, that's also cool, all good. I'm also going for monetization on YouTube, and for that one it is really watch time. So if you guys need something to help you go to sleep, maybe put on one of my playlists. Have that playing in the background, and my soothing voice may help you go to sleep. It's been scientifically proven by someone. Someone can do that. Our scientists, yes. Yeah, watch time is the big one on YouTube. And we're kind of there. We're on like 1900. So Les says it's interesting plus as energy. Yeah. Ramen Ninjas. So definitely recommend you guys check out DJ Reminiscer stream. It's a good dude, hilarious, cracker fella, does some IRL, does DJ streams. So if you like your old school R&B, all sorts, then go check out his stream. And I think there's a few other peeps who stream in here. So I love to support each other. You know, got to help out family. So it's all good. Right, I want to show you this. I need to take some more photos too. Here's another example of leading lines. See how it's more prominent here? Seems good? Nice. Cool. I think I talked about this before, but it was dark. You couldn't really see the ferry building in the distance. So this is one of my favorite spots for photos too, because we've got leading lines. I like how this building on the left, cloud, has this wavy shape. If it goes off into the distance, it's all pointing towards that building. Did nice. And I'm going to try get a low photo to one of these puddles. This is another technique I really like, reflection photography. So it'd be really easy to just walk past this and go, oh, okay. But we're going to try and get a reflection of everything from this one little baby puddle. So we'll have to get low. Low to the ground. Sometimes you might have to lie right on the ground. Oh, thank you. And I'll just switch it back over. Let's see. So that's what we're trying to get. So we are quite bright. Let's see if, so I got my camera like this, just to show you guys. Switch it back. So really low, as low as I can go. Low, low, low. Paddle, and try to get a reflection. And looks pretty good. Okay, now it's a little bit hard. Can't quite tell if we're straight. Might be a little bit wonky, but let's have a quick look. Preview on here. Looked okay. And that's just from this little baby reflection. Just waiting for the preview to catch up. What are your thoughts? What do you reckon? Kinda okay, not bad. And that's what this kit lens, this little cheap lens here. And this tiny little puddle. Now I actually want to demonstrate how I take this photo with my iPhone. Let's see if I can get a wider. So what I do with my iPhone is turn my camera off. Whoop. Tangles a bit tangled up. 1 second, guys. Okay, so basically, this won't pop up on stream. I don't have a thing for that. But I'll just show you my phone. So, okay. So normally you take a photo like this, right? But as soon as you try and do that this way, it won't be as good. So I'll take a photo of it. Go photo. Okay, so that looks okay. That looks okay, but what we're going to do to get even lower, I'm going to turn the phone upside down. So what happens is the camera's down here instead of at this end, so it's even lower to the ground. If we do that, yeah, so that's the result with the phone upside down when I took it. So I go this way, yeah, so whereas here, you're not quite immersed in the water, you're up a little bit. So just that little bit of distance from here to this end where the camera is, you know, it makes you look like you're more like in the water. So you're right in the ground when it's upside down like that. Yeah? Yeah. Whereas here, you can actually see, you know, there's like a, what is that? Someone's rubbish. And you're kind of looking down on the ground when the camera's up here rather than upside down. Yeah? Thank you, yeah. But yeah, that's just from this tiny little puddle. So when I see little puddles like this, I get excited. Like, yes, maybe we can get a reflection photo out of it. And that wasn't doing anything fancy, but it does mean, you know, you got to get down in it, take the photo. Sometimes I'll be walking about and go, I just don't feel like that today. I don't really feel like doing that. Let's just take one from up here instead. Okay. How are we doing for time? Well, we've gone a lot longer than I thought we would today. Oh yeah, so this composition now, this is leading lines. So here I am right in the middle, and we've got lines that way, this, oh, how do I do that? No, that way, that way, and that way, and that way. So what it does is it draws your attention. Those lines lead you to the middle, to whatever they intersect at. So that's it's a good technique. Very easy once you start spotting it. You go, ooh, there's the leading lines. Having a press pass give you more access out and again. So it gives me general access, public access to the venue. Oh yeah, so for anyone who didn't catch that, I applied for a media pass to go to Armageddon Expo. That's on the weekend of the 15th and the 16th. So that will be a live stream that I'll be doing over those 2 days. My media pass got approved, so I just need to go in and pick it up. They gave us certain times where we have to do that. So yeah, Armageddon. We did that, let's see, we didn't go last year. I think the year before we did. Or was it last year? Yeah, we've done it before. Okay, yeah. So they're just very easy ones. But as you start doing it, you start noticing other types of composition. That's when you go, you know what, I don't feel like doing leading lines today. Let's go with like rule of thirds. Really easy. It was last year. Okay, yeah. They had 2 last year. There was the one in winter, so that's this one, and then they have the big one, which is in October. So I couldn't go to that because I was actually at TwitchCon. I organised a meetup for Foot. Hey, good point. Yeah, see if there's anyone else going. I'll see what I can do. Don't have much time. I think my friend, who's a cosplay photographer, he usually goes. He might be cosplaying. And man, I wish I was a little more organised. So I'd actually like to cosplay as Kuma. Kuma is a character from One Piece. I'm a big One Piece fan. I think I could rock the Kuma look quite well. I just needed teddy bear ears. And I'm a big guy. And if you've been reading One Piece, he's got a really good story, very emotional one. So he's a great character. Love to cosplay as that Kuma fella. What's going on there? Is that copyright music? I don't know. Yeah, I did. I went as Jeff. I might go as Jeff again, because at least I've got that. At least I've got that cosplay. No, wait. That wasn't me cosplaying. That was actually my cousin Jeff. He stole all my gear, and definitely wasn't me. Because that guy was playing up. That Jeff guy. Well, maybe I might be able to order something. Yeah, if I order from Temu, Temu Styles, they might get it to me in a week. And I could have like a Kuma cosplay. I remember thinking about last year, hey, I should cosplay as Kuma. I just forgot about. We'll see. Okay, what else? What else can we do? It's a car. Nice Mercedes. It's a grey one. Actually, I'll just check for the owners. No. See nice cars, how they see it. There's quite a few nice cars in the city. AMG, maybe. It's got an interesting paint colour. Looks like undercoat. It's like a flat grey. It's got orange handles. It's back there. Yeah, we've seen Ferraris. We've seen all sorts in the city during our photo walks. Just having a look. A little retro bike over here. A retro bike, they're pretty popular. Oh, the light looks really good. Got some really golden looking lights already. It's a bit early for that. 4:45. Huh. Show, I mean. I don't know if you can see it, but at least to me the light looks really nice. Some long shadows, but they're not quite hard. Those cosplays, not cosplays, are those dancers still going? I think they are. Wow, they've been here a while. There's some K-pop dancers here. Still going. Alright, let's grab a seat. Grab a seat over here. Everyone took the good seats. See? Oh, maybe they're doing a photo shoot now. They've already done their dance. Sit down. YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, live streaming. Just live. Yeah. Auckland. Dancers.
Bring your knee.
What's up, YouTube and Twitch? How are you all doing? You're good? Good vibes? I want to sit down somewhere. The guy kind of has like the best seat. Alright, let's grab a seat over here. Aha, I'm on. So here.
Wala sa CPU. Ako pa rin yung kinukuha niya. Alumay na pera.
I think they wrapped up. They're all finished. Okay. Oh, the guy's back. The guy's back. What's he doing back? I just. Yeah, they're done. Usually I do have a snack, but I had lunch during the stream. We went to my favourite cafe. You know the one, Hyena. Went to Gloria Jean's, which is 5-10 minute walk from here. So went there. We had a coffee and had a mince cheese pie. So that's done well. Yeah, I'm okay. But yeah, if it wasn't for that, starving. I was kind of hungry then. I was like, oh man, I need to grab a bite. Need to eat something. Now, oh, I do. No. He said, too slow, Hyena. Too slow. Have to remember, this is the new schedule now. So Saturday, so today's Saturday for everyone, from around 12 o'clock midday, New Zealand Standard Time. And I'll be about 3 to 4 hours. So we're almost at the 4-hour mark. So I think we're going to wrap up soon. But I am thinking of popping into Starbucks. Starbucks is just over there. Now, normally the building, Bread and Mart, they don't like people with phones and stuff walking around in there. But they can't do anything if you go into a shop and you buy a coffee, right? So you might just go in there and grab a coffee. I'm still going to be mindful of the budget. So I need to set aside funds that's going to cover the streams, right? So I can't spend it all on today, and then we'll have begging streams, begging strangers on the street. Excuse me, sir, do you have $1? Because I can buy a coffee. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, by the way, I did change my bot name. So my bot before was called Skirichu. I thought I should change it to something else, but I couldn't come up with a name. I didn't know what to use, because Skirichu was more of a thing when I used to stream, and not the last apartment, but the apartment before. So that made sense to have my bot called Skirichu, whereas now it didn't really fit in with the stream. So it's now Cliff Creates Bot, which makes it more clear that it's a bot. Some people were confused whether it was actually a person. But I was thinking we could also just change it, give our bot a different name instead. So if you guys want to help out with a name, I thought about Taco Chew, but someone's already got it. Someone's already got Taco Chew. So, oh, what? And I tried Tacos for Life. Someone had taken that as well. Jeff got Fired Bot. Yeah, that could work. So I'll see what you guys think as a whole. We've got some good ones. Yeah, I like that. Something about Jeff, because Jeff definitely been a part of the stream. Yeah, so yeah, Jeff bot. No, I bet that's gone. I think I tried Jeff Creates. Jeff Creates bot. Yeah, I got a photographer in a while. Got looks like a 70 to 24 to 70 maybe? Okay, I don't think it was a 70 to 200. They're longer. I say, yeah, I see your lens. I see your gear. It might still be going. Whew. Okay, so we'll go get a coffee, I reckon. Had a coffee, but could use another one. Hold on. See if I got any credit. Johnny 5. I bet that's gone, eh? What do you reckon? Like I tried something like AI, but my bot isn't smart. My bot is quite stupid, very basic when it comes to responses. Whereas I've seen some very smart bots out there, the AI bots, where they're actually a little more clever, you know. The Alicia, for example. You've earned your next free drink, sweet. We've got a free drink. Let's do that. So I'm going to go in. I'll hold you. I'm going to need to be a little bit stealthy. I'll ask for my favorite, which is hazelnut latte. Hi, I think I got a free drink.
Yeah, sure. What drink were you after?
I'd like a grande latte with hazelnut.
Grande latte with hazelnut syrup.
Yeah,
Perfect. Anything else?
that's all, thanks.
Scan that one for me.
Thank you. Let's go. I should make it so that when you type let's go, it rains all those let's go emotes. Should put that in there. But we'll need to spell it a very specific way. But usually the way I spell it, LESHGOO. Can't beat. Well, yeah. I will need to spend money though, because, well, in order to retain my Starbucks membership, the one that I've got now, where I get free drinks and 2-for-1s, etc., you need to spend a certain amount, which I do anyway, because that's how much I love coffee. So I have to remember to, to come here a little more often than I have been. So there's a local cafe that's like right across the road from where I live, and they got good service. They're on par with GJ's that we went to earlier, but they're just not as good as like their coffee is my favorite coffee. They could pay you to take, well, they could. Yeah, true. Hey, Cliff. Exactly. Hey, I like you guys thinking. I'll do a go with that. This should definitely be a thing. Hey, Cliff. I think those guys must still be going. Well, they're still out there. Oh, I just asked for a photo. We'll see. Coffee first. And then we'll see if they're still around. Do it! Yeah. Priorities. Never like this. Yep, so remember there'll be a stream tomorrow. We're going to the clouds, so we're going back to that building, but there's actually a market on, which is a yearly thing apparently. I didn't know that it was on like last year or whenever, but yeah, we're going to go to that. We'll have a look. It'll probably be like bigger than the markets we saw earlier today, but yeah, we'll have nosy, and then we might have to be a bit stealthy with our setup. So I might have to hand hold the phone in without the tripod. Be shaky Stevens, as you might say. Until we're inside, and then we'll put you guys back on the tripod. I remember last time I tried to go in with this setup, that's what you're using the Rode Wireless Me. And you got the Rode on top of the phone, you've got the cable here, you got this and that. It just looked kind of crazy. Not as crazy as a Bella box would be, but still kind of crazy. And they said, yeah, nah, sorry bro, this is too much for you to bring in here, you know, usual sort of stuff. So I think with this setup, if I just take it off the tripod, it'll be fine with it. That's what I like about the Lenzy so much, is it's just like a thing that sticks out the side of the phone and nothing else. Ooh, battery is low. I need to plug you guys in. So I plugged it in. Oh, wrong cable. Battery's low, another one too. 1 minute.
Good job.
There you go. So this one for that phone. And I need to plug in the other one as well. So everything's running a bit low on juice. We're going to have to think about this for Armageddon. We need everything to last a long time. For sure, I'm going to take the 20,000 milliampere battery. So charging. Yeah, when we tried to stream there last year, we had lots of problems. But because, because, you know, we've been through Vegas, which was the hardest place to stream, we're going to be good, right? Yeah, going to be flawless, no problems. All the issues with audio, that's all going to be sorted. Oh yeah, I did. Well, I'm glad, well, thanks to Kiwi, we were able to give it a shot, and we gave it our best shot. But I just like the setup more. It's just so much lighter for starters. Carrying that backpack around, that's just too much. But there are times, I reckon, when you might not have a choice but to use something like that. So here we're really quite blessed by the weather that we can use a phone and, you know, use a phone without it overheating and stuff. Pop the cars up. So they're doing photos now. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, so you guys are on charge? Sure, this one, I need this one to not die. I'm wondering if our other phone has carked it. Not our other phone, our battery bank. Wonder if that has run out of juice. 3 notches. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. So what I need is what I need is a magnetic adapter for everything, so I can just use the one cable, and then I just alternate, charge this phone, then charge this one, switch. Whereas at the moment I've got 3 cables, one for the iPhone, one for this phone, which is how I stop the stream, and one for this one, so it's just a bit much. So I just try to scale back on stuff, and not have so many things already, cables, and keep things light, keep them stealthy. It's all important, you know. Oh, some guy just having a chat to them now. Looks like he might join us. Oh, cheers everyone. Cheers. Thank you for joining me today. We're at the 4-hour mark. Yeah, so we're going to be doing some longer streams than what I have done over the last month or so. Yeah, so last year I was streaming 3 times a week, and 3 times a week we went to Vegas, took a break, came back from Vegas, and for the last month and a bit we've been streaming once a week, which was Friday. Let's go. Yeah, I might do that. So I think I'll put a command in there so that it spams the chat. It rains Let's Goes everywhere. And it'll be Let's Go. So if you type that in, then it'll rain the Let's Goes. Yep, and then because we're going to pull the partner push on Twitch, thank you guys, thank you viewers for helping out with the average viewer number. I think with your help we can do it. We'll smash that goal for this month. First time trying it. I would like this to be the first and only time I try it, and that we don't have to keep trying for a partner push. So I appreciate everyone who has helped, who's been lurking, who has been sharing the live. It really means a lot, and I hope you enjoy what I do. And you've got a beverage, water, coffee, whatever, Milo, black coffee, got a latte like I have, or whatever, to share with me. So thank you, everyone. So yeah, I like this, mainly because I can get it anywhere. Starbucks will do a latte with a hazelnut flavour. My favourite Starbucks coffee, do you guys have a favourite coffee? Would be their pumpkin spice. But I think I might have had a little too much pumpkin spice last year. So it's kind of done by the end of it. I was like, yep, I'm okay until next Halloween. Don't need any more pumpkin spice latte. I sort of miss it now. Wish it was just year round. So that would be my favourite. Got good memories of pumpkin spice latte, because we don't get that here. Starbucks is the only one that does it, whereas I know in the US you get like millions of versions of pumpkin spice latte and you're just kind of over it, right? Whereas they've only come here since Starbucks started selling it here, and that was maybe 5 years ago. So pumpkin spice latte for Auckland, New Zealand is a new thing. And I remember the only time I could get pumpkin spice latte is when I go overseas, when I go over there. So yeah, which was not very often. It costs a little arm and a leg to fly to the US for us. Almond milk coffee, yeah. That's good. That's what I should be drinking. In fact, my diet kind of went down the tube. When I went to Vegas, it was all downhill from there. How else did that TwitchCon? So I think it was an awesome experience. I didn't really get to enjoy it because I was troubleshooting connection issues, but I was just getting the hang of it by the last day. So I was there for, I think it was 3 days, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I could only attend the first 2 days because of flights and stuff. So the first day got smashed over the connection big time, and I was only just figuring it out by the end of it. Second day was better, so I didn't really need to think so much about the connection issues. I think if it was like 2 more days, then I would have been fine. I would have been in the right mindset to talk to more people, take photos, interact. But because of all the earlier stuff, I wasn't really able to do that. So I think it'd been the first time that I'd been to a TwitchCon as well, wasn't part of it. Yeah. Whereas I reckon if I went to it like again a different time, I'd be much better. I'd know what TwitchCon is, what to expect, what it's like, where to go, things like that. Yeah. Whereas, yeah. So I kind of wish I had more time. But I caught the IRL panel, which was one of the things I wanted to do, and I got to chat to a few folks who are IRL streamers and also have YouTube channels and such. Cooksucks, had a quick chat to him. He was kind of talking to someone else, asked if I could take his photo, and he was like, yeah. He's like, yeah. I said, no, keep chatting to your friend, I'll take a photo. And I think now I should have just asked to take his photo, because his reaction, it wasn't quite right. It was kind of like an awkward photo. And I was like, I can do better than this. We could have gotten a better photo. I was going to go last year, nature work, yeah, sure, no worries, yeah. I did run into Brox, who's a Kiwi streamer, probably one of the biggest in terms of follower numbers here in New Zealand. So I ran into him over there. I think the Twitch people, they sent him over, something like that. I don't know the specifics. They had a little chat to him. He was a cool dude, really humble, seems. So it's the sort of second time I've had a chat with him. Saw him at the New Zealand TwitchCon. Well, it's not really TwitchCon. New Zealand Twitch meetup thing they had. Well, thanks to the bro, Reminisce. Thank you for helping us out there. We got to hang out. Doggos! I see doggos. It's a cute dog too. I'll show you. These guys are wrapped up, so we're not going to bother them. See the doggo? Like a little poodle thing. Pizza what? What does that say? Pizza thrift clip? Pizza thrift clip, what is that? Oh, thief, huh? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I had no idea what you mean. Yeah, totally innocent. That must have been Jeff. In fact, yeah, that wasn't me. He was there. That was my cousin Jeff. He was there. He was misbehaving. Bit of a troublemaker, that one. Bit of a troublemaker. Okay. Oh, that one, yeah. I did use it in the intro. I might bring the intros back, which is kind of like a starting soon video clip with lots of compiled clips, compilation clip that I did use during the previous version of my stream setup. I've got multiple versions. I'm probably on version 1 million. 1 million by now. And yeah, this current version of it was missing a few things, like the intro clip that I played at the beginning. So that would play a video clip which was about a minute, and it would just sort of introduce everyone to who I am as a streamer, some of the fun times we've had on the stream, that sort of thing. And then it would unveil where we were, our location. So I might make an updated version of that. And the pizza thief, our cousin Jeff, he was in that clip, yeah. So might bring that back. Cheers everyone, cheers, cheers, cheers. Still playing our K-pop dancers. So good. So I think we might wrap up there. I did want to kind of finish my coffee before we wrapped up, but there's still quite a bit in here. I don't want to have to chug it down. So I want to thank everyone for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun. Hyena, Karipa, DJ Reminisce. Thank you all the lurkers who have helped out with the average viewer numbers. So I appreciate you all. Let me check actually, because on here I do have activity feed. So let's see. So the bro, Reminisce, he did share 10 bits. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. We got a couple of follows. So there's Purple Warlock 11. There was Gardamus followed as well. Thank you. We had the raid from earlier. That's from Impeccable Images. Thank you. Thank you for the raid and raiders for coming over. I have to check out your channel. I want to see these photos from Greece that you edited. So very cool. I want to see how they turned out. Hopefully you've got VODs enabled so I can have a look, see how they turned out. Never been to Greece. Love to visit there one day. DJ Style, he shared 100 bits, so thank you, DJ Style. I appreciate you. We had some more follows there. So Jojo Diamond 555. We had Ronan 1999. 1999. Oh, we had another 100 bits. Is that right? From DJ Style. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, big heart, big heart. Tim provides. Now that might be going back to the previous stream. Oh, okay, it is. Yep, sorry. So the font here is a little dark, you couldn't quite see. Yeah, so we had lots of stuff from last time. So thank you guys. Thank you everyone. Yeah, and alerts are working now. So when you share, when you donate, those should show up on stream. And I've got a message that'll pop up on both YouTube and Twitch for certain events. I still need to work on the YouTube notification a bit, because I noticed there's a few things you guys wouldn't be able to see, like I think I have to look it up. But yeah, there was on Twitch, because everything when I initially started streaming it was all based on Twitch, but I want to add more things in the chat for YouTube as well, so that you guys can see the photo information. It's on stream, you can see it here, but also it pops up in chat. YouTube's just harder to test because one second, because their chat only works when you're live. It doesn't work when you're offline, or you have to do an unlisted stream. So a private stream doesn't have a chat. So it's a little trickier for me to test things. And also there's a bit of a delay as well versus Twitch chat. So when something happens, it shows up in Twitch chat straight away, whereas it takes longer for it to pop up in YouTube. So I wish they could do something about that. So it would be a little bit more on par with Twitch. So I'd love to have all the things they've got in Twitch also working in YouTube chat. But I kind of get it here, you know, get in here. But yeah, I can see the chat for both Twitch and YouTube. So yeah, if you don't want to sort of pop in, say hi, any questions about what I do, yeah, it's all good. Right, anyway, so we'll wrap up there. I think we've checked, that was the activity for today. Awesome. So thank you guys, it means a lot. Let's see. Thank you, Aina. Thank you, everyone for hanging out. Let's see if I can get the raid thing to work. So I'm just seeing if there's someone I can raid to on Twitch, but they kind of broke it. Twitch broke it from. Yeah, they broke it for me. Okay, so that's a no-go. I won't be able to do a Twitch raid today. I need to figure something out, so that's something I'll work on. A new way to be able to raid someone. It's just the life of streamers, you know. One way doesn't work, you just figure out another way. But yeah, it's been awesome. So as we say here, peace, sure, and tacos. We will do a taco stream at some point. I'll press the button, otherwise I'll be trying to wrap up for the next hour. It will never end if I just don't press the button. So now it's a given. Now is that showing up in the YouTube chat? Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay there. But yeah, thank you everyone. Hope you all have an awesome weekend. I'll see you tomorrow. If you want to come join us for that. So I've got the market that's behind me back here in the cloud. We walked past earlier. So it'd be good to have you hang out again. Similar same time. So thank you everyone. You're welcome. So peace everyone. Take care. Have a good day. Good night. Wherever you are. Bless, bless, bless. Take care, everyone.